Hey, it's been a while. It's been a while since I haven't done one of these kinds of video where I just because they don't get views. People don't watch this kind of content on YouTube, but I don't think it's bad content. Actually, I prefer doing that content. It requires less effort on my part to just do my stuff and have the recording going on. And I can still have like the chat. If I bring that up, I can just get this as a pop-up chat, bring that over to the next screen, and now I have access to the chat. This was supposed to be blocked. Let's create okay, let's try to create a blocker just for that, and now we can create a block element just for that. Great, yeah, there you go. And in 2 steps I removed that damn thing that I don't like on the chat. Okay, so let's try this. Maybe this is gonna work. It didn't. Normally cd minus brings you to the last directory you were at, but since I moved from the home directory into my file directory, it brings me back to my home directory. But I coded. I'm gonna show you what a feature I coded on my bash rc, which is very cool. It's very efficient. Maybe if I had a webcam, people would be more interested in these kind of video, but I don't see, like, there's no visual on my face right now that you need to see. It's more about what I'm talking about. There's more content into the audio than the visual file. These are like podcasts. Just leave them in the background, listen to my beautiful voice, and if there's some visual, maybe watch the screen once in a while to see what's going on. I don't know. There's not a plan here, and I know that that's what people don't like on YouTube, when you don't have a plan, when you don't like have a video planned in advance. Like, sometimes I do plan to do something, but I don't want to play games in my streams all days, because at the end of the day I gain nothing from that. Like, it's fun, I like playing video games, but right now I don't have any income, any money entering my bank account, so I need to focus on projects that maybe are gonna make me money, or at least focus on applying for jobs and stuff like that. And that's why, like, between all the projects I work on and applying for jobs and not getting much result on that front, maybe my CV is bad. Maybe some of you, if you want to comment on my CV, I'll maybe put a link to it in the description. I mean, it's on my GitHub. It's literally a GitHub project. My CV is right here, Amasnimas CV, and you have like the template I built, and it's in HTML, because of course I call my CV in HTML. How else am I gonna prove that I'm a real programmer? So this is my dev tester CV, but I don't see my plain developer CV. So I'm gonna add it. It's not that hard to add a file on GitHub. You just create new file, upload file, choose a file, file CV ABC CV. It was right there. There you go. And I can just go into dev. My developer CV as an HTML, of course. Upload that. Dev CV. I don't like that it doesn't specify that it's a developer CV, so I'm just gonna change that real quick, and then we're gonna go continue with the video, because I mean, that's the kind of content I like to do. I do what comes to my mind. Like, I don't plan this video in advance, and that's the kind of content I would like to be able to do more and get more people watching, interested in. CV. Start with CV, because that's a CV. Then you can go with dev. And actually, it would be smarter to simply start with dev, then have CV, and then have the date. And I'm going to explain to you why. Because when you're going to search in your terminal for that curriculum VT, for that CV, the first letter, if all your CV start with C, you're not gonna get anywhere. You're not gonna get the autocomplete. But if you start each of your CV with what they are about, and then specify that it's a CV and the date, then it's better. It is, isn't it? We have people watching the stream. No, we don't have people watching the stream. I'm gonna take this as a pop-up too. Bring that to the second window. That way I have like all my... I wish they could be on the same... Can I move that there and say go back to being... Like, that's something I'm not very good at adjusting on my tiling window manager. Like, if I wanted to place this under the other window here, I don't really have control to do that. I mean, there is a control. There is a way to change that in BSPWM, but I always forget what it is. And like, do you want me to search that right now? Do I have people watching? I already have a like? Somebody's watching the video? We have a viewer. We had a viewer. Have you seen the stuff about the CV advice that I just gave? Because I'm gonna show you another stuff in the terminal if you care about that. What I was saying about at the start of the video is that most people don't care about these videos, live video, where I don't really have a plan and I just go along with whatever I think is more interesting, which I think is the better format of video. You're getting content that is more spontaneous and like stuff that I like to build stuff. I like to give advice. Like that's a format where I can do that more instead of just like casual playing video game, which I might do again in the future. But I'm not specifically just a gaming channel. I leaned into that in a while when I was thinking that I could maybe become like a full-on professional gaming channel. But since I'm not earning anything from that, and I don't have enough subscribers to earn anything from that, and it would take a while to gain enough subscriber that way. And my last video was very successful on YouTube, and it wasn't a gaming video, so it motivates me to make more content like the two last videos that I made. I said the last one, but actually it's the one before that really blew up, and this one isn't that popular. It got a lot of views, but people aren't liking it, they aren't sharing it. So if you haven't seen it, I used a text to speech for it, and I think that might be the reason why people aren't really responding positively to it. But you know, you test stuff. That's what YouTube is. You try stuff, you test it, and you know, you see if it works or not, if people care about what you're doing or not. So the advice I wanted to show you in this video, even if there's nobody watching it live, people can watch later. So I'm just gonna continue and not stop every few minutes to realize that nobody's currently watching. And I'm just gonna focus on the content. So if I go in File and I go into, I don't know, EMG, because I know that this folder exists, and I close my terminal, open the terminal, and I want to go back to my last thing that I was doing, but I don't want to have to type the full path of cd file / emg. Okay, so for example, that maybe I'm way further. There's some path on your system that might be way longer than that. So I can just do this. And this is a default feature from CD. CD will allow you to like use CD minus and go to the last directory you were at. This is very useful. If I teleport to some other directory, for example, and I want to go back, I can just do CD minus. There you go. I'm back to the previous working directory. This is very useful. But normally, this won't work. This won't work if you don't have like, if you close your terminal. If you end your terminal session, it's not gonna save your last directory for when you restart the terminal and want to go back to your project. So this is some custom bash that I implemented, and it was quite advanced, to be honest. If I go into my bash RC, like I'm revealing a secret right now. This is like very advanced secret stuff that I could keep to myself. This is like not only good advice, but this is gonna put you ahead of everybody else using Linux. Like it's the same for the way I copy stuff from the terminal and I paste stuff from the terminal. I'm not in the right file, so I can just do cd minus. I'm back there. You see? That was quick. But yeah, nano.bash rc. I'm gonna reveal the secret to you. It's right here. It's right here. So you have a file here, which is a temp file that will be destroyed once in a while, but you don't have to worry about that. About every month, maybe every year, maybe, I don't know. So what you do is you export. When you quit your terminal, you want to save your parent working directory to that file. I'm gonna look up how it does that for a moment. It's use trap. There it is. Okay, so it used the trap command. I never heard of the trap command before, but I had to learn it for this specific use case. So the trap command basically tells the terminal when you close. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When you close, don't forget to do this. Echo. So we echo some text, which is gonna be. Ah no, I'm breaking the code. I'm breaking the code. Okay. Which is export old and then the current directory. So we're basically just storing the current directory into the old pwd variable with the export command. So we just store this whole command, okay, and then we can just source it. So because we stored the entire command in bash, we can source the file as a bash file. So this become a bash file that we can source. So it's very smart. And then you can remove the temporary file because you no longer need it, and you recreate it using this trap command, which will append to a file that doesn't exist. We have people watching the stream. I sometimes just want to see if we have one like, which I don't know how I got that because I haven't done anything like that interesting. I didn't get the viewer for long enough to, you know, but I'm back doing streams. Maybe that's what people care about a little bit more than the actual stream content. Maybe they're just happy that I will continue to do live streams, because I will, but maybe not one every day. I don't know. I don't want to force myself into a schedule when I have like other priority life, you know. I have right now, I shaved my beard and I have just the mustache, and I look like another YouTuber. Like if I go Linux YouTubers, there's not that many. There's the guy that worked at Netflix for a while. I don't know if he still worked there, but I think it was Primogen. Linux users are different. Well, not that different. Yeah, this guy. I look like this guy right now.
You mentioned your Linux.
Like, I make content similar to his. He got a lot of views. He got a lot of followers. But I don't have the green screen. I don't have the webcam. So it's interesting. Like, I do make similar content, and but I don't get the similar results. So where's the difference between his workflow and mine? I mean, other than he uses Vim instead of Nano, he uses Arch instead of Ubuntu. So I see a lot of people nowadays, like they hate talk on Ubuntu and Nano, like these are beginners software, beginners distributions and stuff. But I don't think I'm a beginner at this. I think I'm quite advanced, and it's just a different workflow. I don't care using Ubuntu or Arch or whatever. I don't like Arch because I don't want a rolling release. If you're fine with a rolling release, you have a very good internet connection, go with it. If you don't have a good internet connection, Ubuntu is more reliable. You don't have to update it as often. The installation process is less of a pain. So if you have to reinstall it more often, you're not gonna suffer every time. You know, you might get good at installing Debian, but Debian without the Wi-Fi, like Ubuntu, I can install it everywhere. Internet, no internet, I don't care. I'm gonna install Ubuntu on that machine and it's gonna run. I don't have to care about drivers for my graphic cards. I don't care what computer it is, it's gonna run. So this portability of Ubuntu is this should have been the topic of the video, but I think I just like that's it. That could have been a video on its own. Like Ubuntu has these advantages. Am I a fanboy of Ubuntu? Not necessarily. I'm not a big fan of the company. I know they did some shady stuff at some point in the past, and people still haven't forgiven them about that. As long as they are doing it anymore, because they were trying to do like all the other big company and like log your research because that you do on the search bar. I'm not even using the search bar anymore. How much can they like scrape my data and stuff? I don't think they are doing this kind of stuff anymore, but maybe they are. I don't know. You tell me. Maybe you have more information than I do. There was a leak recently on Linux. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was like panicking because of, I think it's in the XZ library. There was like an exploit, a very dangerous exploit. I just updated my system and I'm fine. And the thing with Linux is that we were able to find this virus, this backdoor because Linux is so open source and all the software are so open source. But on Windows, this sort of thing, I don't know how often it happens because we can't find these things. So it just happens, I guess, and nobody would find it out. Like, clearly Microsoft wouldn't. Like, I don't think they would. If somebody were to insert such a Trojan horse in their software, even one of their employees, it would be hard. It would be very hard to find, because just Microsoft has access to their code, and sometimes it can be quite obscured. Like in this case, it was very, and the .exe library was very obscured. Like technically, you can obscure Bash code. You can compile Bash code. I like the fact that you can because, and I wish you could do it like better because, like Bash, I love the programming language. I said it before a billion times. It's great. I like it. But I don't like the fact that you can't compile it if you want to. Like, that's the kind of programming language that is missing. One that doesn't have to be compiled, but can. See, there's a nuance there. It doesn't have to, but you can. Technically, you can compile Python code. I said technically. Technically, you can compile Bash code. Technically. But there's no programming language that like the best programming language in my world. You keep Bash. Bash is perfect. You don't touch Bash. Bash is, you don't need to add more. You mix a bit of Lua in there and Bash is perfect. You add like the fact that everything can be a table. You steal that from the Lua scripting language. You add that to Bash. You merge both. You bash both together. You merge Bash and Lua together. You make that cross-platform for every platforms. I don't know how. I don't care how. You make it work. Like Java is supposed to do that. I'm not even able to display a GUI using Java right now. So maybe if I were to change, to swap my, oh hey, Kester, hey, it took a while for me to notice you. Sorry, I just saw you. Are you still watching? Are you still watching? Hey, Kester, I just noticed you. Hi. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. I was talking about Linux, about Bash, about my ideal programming language. I don't know when you started watching the stream, but, I was ranting about all that stuff, about how Linux is better, it's safer, and how I started trying to make Windows software recently because that way I could sell them because nobody cared about buying Linux software apparently. Most people are using Windows, as you probably know. Right now, it's okay right now. Hey. Okay, so you just started watching the stream. That's good to know. So started trying to make Windows software recently, and you can't really do that from Linux. So I would have to own a Windows computer, which I don't. I have multiple computers. None of them is running Windows because I hate it. And coding inside of an environment like that would be uncomfortable, I feel. Like, I like my workflow. I think my workflow is fine. I don't, like, you missed the advice I just gave, which was like the secret advice of how I store my last working directory in my terminal, so that when I reopen the terminal I can just go back to it. Similarly to if I do file and I do cd minus, it's gonna bring back to the previous working directory, but that's until you close the terminal. But mine is permanent, so that's something I made, and I'm still working on another project that isn't gonna make me any money. And it's more fun to work on projects that aren't gonna give you money. I don't know why, but projects that are doomed to fail are the more fun to work on. For example, if I go into file /code/path game/arendelle, that's why I coded the permanent last directory, so that when I work on a project like this and I reopen the terminal, I can just oh no, I closed the terminal. No worry, I'm back where I was. Have you seen how quick that was? That is so quick. I wish I could make this terminal like, there it is. Oh, that's much better. I think I'm gonna keep it that way, so I have like the chat and stuff, but it doesn't take too much space, and yeah, I like it that way. That's way better. So now that I'm here, this is the arendelle project. I don't know if you heard about it. I don't know if you know what it is. Basically, it's a game that I'm creating based on the book I wrote, which is tabletop RPG. And the last thing I just had added, like the way I'm coding this, it's chapter based. I'm not sure if I will use the well, why not just show you the game? I improved it quite a bit. So, like, I'm not sure if I will keep this menu as it is because I hate the color. But I don't have the choice. Like, it's not really an options in this menu manager. It's called dialogue. There's not really a color option to change it. I don't think there is. So if I do, for example, new game, I can generate a name. Welcome to Randall, Bear Mall, Orsveit. And then you have like some text explaining like you find yourself in the bustling city of Arda, surrounded by towering building and narrow streets. The air is filled with the sound of merchants hawking their wares and the chatter of locals going about their business. The city is alive with energy, and you can't help but feel a sense of excitement in the air. And now you continue. As you make your way through the crowded streets, you pass by a bustling market stalls. Nobody makes game like that. This is why this project is gonna fail. Nobody's gonna play this in their Linux terminal. Most people don't have a Linux terminal. So this project, I want to work on it. Like, I do. I really love this project. Like, the way I'm coding it is almost innovative. Like, nobody's making game like that. I'm reinventing the wheel. But that's not always the best way to make money. Don't reinvent the wheel. Do stuff that other people have tried. Still no job found, by the way. Still on the lookout for jobs. It's not that easy to find one, and I tried even like website for work for hire, basically, contract work, similar to Fiverr. Like I think it was, I forgot the name, but it was like a U.S. website, and you needed to have like a U.S. driver license, I think. Why don't you make a game not in the terminal? That's an excellent, good question. See, this game is very minimal, and it's beautiful by how simple it is. It might not look simple if you don't code and you don't like, but these functions are all the same. Like, this is just if statement. This is just the basic. Sorry, I'm just gonna cough a little. This is made from the same basic building blocks of Bash. Like, Bash is very simple as a programming language. You see, it's the same stuff recurring everywhere. The same words used: case, while, function, done, if. There's nothing else. It's always the same basic building blocks. And with these simple building blocks, just like a Lego brick, I'm able to create something that is very close to a, like, to my opinion, it's very close to a full finish game. And there is no game engine needed. So I'm not using any game engine. It's just pure code. So it doesn't need to be compiled. It runs quickly on any computer that runs Linux. Like any broken old computer machine, there is no base requirement for this video game. And it is a video game. But you don't see that. There is no other game out there that you can run on any machine, no matter how weak they are. You see no other video game out there that will run as quickly and be just so well optimized, and like the workflow is comfortable. Like if I could make full-on games, like if Bash was just a bit more powerful, it's fun to use. Like if you programmed in the Pico 8 or even the new Picotron console, which I can open. I haven't tried it yet because it's the kind of game that you need to learn for before you use them. I don't even know where they are stored on my machine. Maybe file, game, Picotron. Oh, sorry, I'm receiving a call. Oui, allô? Oui, ça va bien, toi?
Oui, ça va mieux. Fait que je te rappelais
Oui. Ben, pas de trouble, c'est la vie, là, ça fait partie. Parfait. Lundi prochain, 14h. C'est bon, au revoir. Bonne journée. Okay, so I was looking for a Picotron in my system because I forgot where I stored that, like, game engine. Did I make an alias for it? I should have. We're getting over Goombas. What's getting over Goombas? What do you mean, what is getting over Goombas? I don't get that reference. What's getting over Goombas? Goombas? What? What's the thing with Goombas? I don't get it. Errol, there it is. What's the thing with Goombas? Getting over Goombas zip. Oh, getting over Goomba, where it is. Getting over Goomba's Linux zip. I don't know. I don't know. Getting over Goomba. Property? I mean, it says Linux. So it's a Linux thing, maybe? Maybe a Linux distro? Open with Archive Manager? Getting over Goomba's data. Unity player? XYZ, what? What? I hope this is not a virus. Made in Unity. It's a game, I think. I think it's in the game directory. It's probably a game, but what game? Like getting over Goombas? Data? That's data? No? Okay, I'm just gonna. Can I just like try that? I love Linux. Every time you try something stupid, it actually works. Damn. Okay, but it ain't gonna work if I don't do that. So actually, I just wanna. Why did I put the quotes? Like getting over Goomba. Okay, so I have to put a quote here and a quote here. That's bad naming convention. That's why I don't put spaces in my file naming. No such file in directory. Okay, let's try something different. Okay. Does that work? Getting over Goomba is a directory. No, it's not. Oh, it is. I think I can just do that. Honestly, that's I don't do that often. Goombas, and then I do that x80 x86 64 permission denied. Okay, I'm just gonna rename it. You know what? I'm just gonna rename that thing. I hate it. I'm just gonna. I hope it doesn't break it if I rename it, but GOG that x86 64. Sometimes renaming some software, especially if they are made with Windows 2 like Unity, can break them. So xgog. Okay, now gog. Okay, I'm just gonna click on it until it opens. Maybe that's gonna work. It doesn't seem to work. It just do memory allocation stuff. Yeah. That's weird. I'm gonna Google that because... Ooh. Ooh, I don't think the terminal liked that. Okay. Okay. So, getting over Goombas? Okay, so apparently I downloaded that at some point, and never had the time to play it. Is there instruction on how to install it? Extract the file, run executable, have fun. Yeah, wasn't that easy. I tried that. It did not go as planned. Okay, I'm just maybe gonna rename it to what it wasn't called, and that's probably gonna fix the issue. Maybe that's just because I renamed it, and I know I'm not supposed to do that with these kind of files. So just delete the getting the Goombas blah blah. That way I can. It did not work for some reason. Linux. Okay, the del command is one of mine, and it won't work if you have quotes on the file name. So an easy fix to that is to simply again rename that freaking file name. Spaces, am I right? These damn spaces everywhere. GOGL. Okay. That was supposed to work, but it did not because consistency. Now I can del GOGL. There it is. Now it worked. And now I can ext getting blah blah blah. I can. Is not a valid file? What do you mean it's not a valid file? This game is such a pain to play. It's better be good. It is a better be good. There it is, and now I can just go there and click on it, and it will work. Could not display getting over convert. There is no application installed executable file. Do you want to search for an application? Yeah, no, we ain't able to play it. So I'm just gonna delete that. Thank you. I will free some memory because I don't actually need that game. I'm not gonna, you know, Rig Gambling Machine is the last video I made. Nobody liked it. It's very sad because, okay, I used the text-to-speech for the video, but I worked hard on that video. Like, it's very interesting, I think. The concept of open source rigged gambling machine is something that those who understand the open source concept might find funny. So yes, I was looking for the on my system Picotron. There it is. It's in no, that's not where it is. Picotron. That's where it is. That's I wanted to make a video on that for so long. We're on a different system. This is no longer Linux. Welcome to the Picotron OS. It's so freaking cool. Okay, I'm just gonna make that not full screen because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to see the chat and stuff. This is not a virtual machine. This is a game. And important OS and application update are ready to be installed. Well, that's good to know. Thank computer. I did not know that. No, seriously, I did not. So this thing is, I don't know if you heard about that before, but I can just start to code. Like I can create a game. And Lua is a very fun programming language. People hate it, but it doesn't deserve that hate. And you can like draw stuff, and you have more pixel than with the original Pico 8, which would limit you to an 8x8 grid, which is not a lot of pixel to draw something. Like even this is not that much, and it's way more than in Pico 8. Roblox is made with Lua. Yeah, but they made it so that it's not running on Linux. That's the reason why I'm boycotting them. I have nothing against Roblox. I heard some bad stuff about the game, but the main reason why I'm not playing it is just because of how impossible it is to run on Linux. And I say impossible, but again, it's not really impossible. Some people, I'm sure, are able to play Roblox on Linux, but I did some research and not that many people. I couldn't find a simple YouTube tutorial on that. And I don't know, I guess you're using Windows, and that's fine too, but like if there was a program that wouldn't run on Windows, you probably wouldn't be trying to support it or play it, even if you wanted to initially. Does Linux have Microsoft Store? Good question. I'm actually gonna stop doing whatever I was doing, and we're gonna Google that. Does Linux? I mean, it does have one, but does it? Can it have the Microsoft Store on Linux? That's the tricky question because it shouldn't. If I was in charge, it wouldn't. Is there any way to put Microsoft Store on Linux? Yes, install Microsoft and a VM inside it. Yeah, that's basically what I would have said. So my quick answer will be no Microsoft Store. Because first of all, don't use Microsoft Store. I'm gonna give you an advice: don't use it, and I'm gonna give you a reason why not to use it, which is gonna be a very good reason. Microsoft once tried to sell on their Microsoft Store for about $9. They tried to sell GIMP. GIMP is a Linux software. GIMP already works on Microsoft, and you can already download the Windows version of GIMP from the website. Like if you go and you look for the Microsoft Windows version, it's there. It's free. It's always has been free, but it's open source. So what Microsoft did, they took the software and they tried to sell it to Windows user because that's how they respect their user. They don't respect them. They hate their user. They try to abuse their user. They try to exploit them. I don't like that. I don't like being exploited. I don't like being the product. I don't like company controlling my computer. I like to own my computer, and on Windows, it's Microsoft who owns my computer. That's basically how it works. On a legal front and on a technical front, they own your computer. So they tried to sell you, they tried to make you pay for a free product that is from Linux. That's the mentality that these people have, and it's crazy. It's crazy when you think about it, that they get away with these kinds of shameless stuff. And recently there was it's a big event. It happens only once every 100 years. There was a backdoor found on Linux. But the difference between Linux and Windows is that a backdoor it's kind of a virus. It allows like hackers to see what's going on in your system. So there was one found on one of the software on Linux. But the thing is, this kind of stuff happens all the times on Windows, but people can't know it. People have no ways of figuring out that this shit happened on Windows because Windows, they hide their software, they hide their code. But the backdoor was found on Linux because on Linux, the code are open source. So for example, if you go on GitHub and you look for, I don't know, Super Tux Kart. I love this project. I want to make track for it. Like that would be a very cool video if I could learn to make my own racing track for Super Tux Kart. I'm looking at the original project for Super Tux Kart. Well, I have it on my own repository, so I don't have to. But yeah, I think it is that's it. That's the original code. So yeah, you have the code here. So if there was a virus in there, I could just go in the code and find it. I could see it and I could report it, and we would find it and we would remove it. On Windows, it stay there. Nobody knows that there's a virus. It stay hidden because everything is hidden. I don't like that. It's basically like if I was gonna seal your car in such a way that you don't have access to any components inside of your car. The motor, if something goes wrong, you have no way of knowing. You cannot know what is going on inside of your car engine. That's not good. Cars that are similar to that are not good. And I fear that with electric car, we are heading toward that direction maybe, and that is scary. Especially like if we apply the same logic that Windows, Microsoft has, but on cars. Imagine you're driving your car, and then Microsoft decide that, they don't like something that they don't want you to go to work that day, for example. So they stop your car, and then they why my message not showing? No, I see them. I see they're right here. I can make them bigger. Look, there it is. Now I see the message. Unless you wrote other message that I don't see. But I saw this one. Maybe if I could make the text bigger, the screen bigger. Can I zoom? Yes, I can. There it is. Ain't that big enough? That should be better, right? I can make that even bigger. That's funny. I like it like that. Like, that's how I'm gonna do my stream for now on. There's just the chat. Everybody can see the chat, and like it's gonna be logged in the video forever. But yeah, basically, like, if Microsoft was a car company, you would be driving your car, and then they would be able to stop it and lock you inside of your car and drive you wherever they want to drive you, and you wouldn't be the one driving. That's basically how it would work. And if something would stop working in your car, you would have to ask them to fix it, only them, and you wouldn't be able to access anything else. One didn't show. I don't know, maybe press the wrong key. Like, how can I, like, now it's too big. I want it big, but not that big, and that's better. Why don't you make a game like Kinetopet? I actually can, but on Windows or Linux, because we go back to the initial problem that if I wanted to make such a game for Windows, it's a completely... I'm gonna do it. You know what? You know what? You know what? I tell you what. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just do it. Look at this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna show you, so you're gonna understand the pain of making a game on Windows. Close all tabs. There it is. We're on Windows. Did you expect that? I bet you did not expect that. We're on Windows now. So I'm gonna make a game like Kinetopet. That's a big challenge. So that's gonna be our main character. It's gonna be an elephant. Okay, that's gonna be our main character. So it's an elephant. Don't judge my drawing skills. It's not easy to paint in a VM. So that's an elephant, right? Yeah, it is. They have like these little tusks and stuff. So that's gonna be our main character. I'm maybe gonna fill his eyes so that it looks more scary. Okay, maybe gray would be a good color. Like, this is not good feeling. Ugh. Ooh, brother. Ooh, that's not good feeling. I'm gonna bring back the chat, maybe. I forgot the... Okay, there it is. I'm gonna bring that. Boom. I'm gonna bring that. Boom. Where's the... that's because the chat is in full screen, so I need to make it tileable. There it is. Now we have the chat. Yes, what? Linux? No, that's not Linux. That's Windows. That's Windows. So that's not good feeling. What are you doing, Paint? That's why Windows software suck. That's just bad software. That's not how you do it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's better. That's way better. Now I can maybe... No, do I keep it white? Maybe I'm gonna keep it white. That's gonna be our sprite. That's how you call that in the terminology. JPEG, it's more optimized, but it's bad. Sprite.jpg. There it is. All of these are the same. Why do we have multiple extensions for a JPEG? I don't know. That's window logic. That's Windows speaking. I don't like that. Sprite. It was very funny because the other day I was coding for Windows, and let's go on the interwebs. Google. Can I go on Google? Bing. Of course. When I type Google, I want to go on Bing. Thank you, Microsoft. I love you, Microsoft. You're so good to me. Damn. I'm not even gonna use Bing. I'm gonna go on Google. I want Google, not Bing. Damn it. And I don't like Google, but at least it's not trying to bring me to Bing. Yes, Bing as my default browser. That's why I like. Thank you. This symbol right here, this is called the RSS feed symbol. And I do wish I had that on my web browser. I cannot it because it's Firefox. So if I want it, I have it. But what I'm saying is that this is a cool feature. RSS feed are amazing. I can access them from the terminal. RSS feed are a way to know when something's going on. So basically, I could make it so that every time I release a video, you have an RSS feed that will warn you like, hey, he's releasing a video. You can go watch it. So this is like notification for the whole web, whole World Wide Web. Most people don't use it, but you would be surprised to know how often it's implemented in many places. Like I was applying for a job and they had it, and I was like, yeah, I want to get my job update from the RSS feed. It's cool. Like everywhere that I can use it, I do because it's cool. But at the same, like it's a very practical thing that many people don't even know about the RSS feed. So I'm just gonna try to install a code editor, minimal code editor, Visual Studio Code. That's what you have to use on Windows, by the way. And I hate it. So Internet error, what diagnosis connection problem? There's no connection problem. What are you talking about? Okay, so I cannot connect to Visual Studio Code, but I have internet. Diagnosis program. I think the problem is that I'm on Linux. Troubleshooting, but this is a VM, so technically I could install it if the internet would just start to work. You can try exploring other option. Yeah, thank you, Windows. That was very helpful. Yeah, no, that wasn't helpful at all. That's why I don't like Windows. They don't really actually help you. They don't give you anything that you can fix the problem yourself, and they're not gonna fix it for you. So you're stuck. So let's install something else then. Or let's just code the game and the best text editor ever. Getting started. No, I don't want to get started. I pressed that by mistake. This is old Windows. What are you talking about? This is the last working version of Windows. Oh. I could make the game using these. Oh, I could code the game inside of these. Honestly, that's a design decision. The reason why I'm using Windows, I think it's Vista. It's called, is because honestly, it wasn't that bad. It did what it needed to do. It's good. It's not bloated. It runs quick on my system. I mean, more than Windows 10. It's good. I don't hate it. That's what I've been using for most of my life, so I'm used to it, you know. And I like the 2000 aesthetics. Like you can't tell me this doesn't look like interesting. At least maybe it doesn't look good, but like background Linux. Let's just do priority first. Yeah. No, why can't I open stuff? It's right there. I don't know why I can't open it. It's very disappointing. I am disappointed. And why can't I go back? Thank you for the experience window. It's very fun. I enjoy it. Wallpaper Linux. So this works. I'm not crazy, right? Bing does work. I just can't open any other website that is not Bing. Okay, so I really like the Linux wallpaper it's giving me. Set as background. Are you sure you want to sit? Does it work? I don't know. I love it. I love it. I don't know why when I search a Linux background on Windows, it's suggesting me Linux background that also have the Windows logo, but I like that they are all so much 2002 Y2K aesthetics. Y2K! I like it. Okay, so I'm gonna code the game here, obviously. This is a post-it to take note. I'm gonna try it first to see if I can actually code the game in here. I don't think I can. Yes. Did he? No, I sure wanted it. No. Can I save it? Okay, I don't think I can actually code the game in here. I could, but I would have to move it to some proper coding software like this one. Oh yes, now we're talking. So, Kinetopet, a game like Kinetopet. First of all, I need to display a window. So, maybe in C sharp, or I don't know, Windows code to open a window client. Okay, can I just open one website? If I can't, I'm just gonna Google that on my actual computer instead of this. It's funny because I'm typing my usual Linux shortcut by just reflex, and they are not doing what they're supposed to do, but they are doing other stuff on Windows. So that's interesting that there is these shortcuts that you have access to. But I can actually code the game inside of BlockNut. Have you been using BlockNut? Do you know what this is? This is like the most basic text editor out there. So it's very funny that I can, okay, and I can move here and we can Google like how to display a simple Windows client visual basic application C# game tutorial for Windows, no game engine. I'm very specific, but maybe I should just ask ChatGPT instead. Why not? I have nothing to lose asking ChatGPT instead of Google. I'm probably gonna get more specific answer to my question. Please, ChatGPT, help me with this very important question that I have. Create a new window form, application project. Open Visual Studio. So I need Visual Studio, but I can't install it. It's crazy. But I have access to internet, which is very weird. Design the game for... Maybe that's because I'm on such an old version that I can't access internet. Maybe Windows made sure that you can't use their old version to go online because they don't want people to use it anymore. Maybe I should have installed Windows 10. My bad. Did not know that they were such... Like, that's such a pain. Nothing works. That's why I get pissed. I'll install Windows 10 another day. But this already took so much of my computer's memory. I don't have that many memory on my computer. Like, that's not my computer. Like, see, this is taking so much memory. Okay, so I just wanna disk, not that one. Disk usage analyzer, home folder. This is my computer memory, and you're gonna see a visual of it right here, which is, have I showed you this already? Is this something that you have already seen before, or is this new to you? But yes, I could install Windows 10, but it's taking even more memory, and for that, like, damn, that's, like, look at all this memory use. So I prefer this view. I think it looks cooler, but practically speaking, this one is more practical because you can just click, like, you can do it with this, like, you click, this is red, so it's a big file, and then you can go inside of it, say like, oh, this is an even bigger file, and oh, this is the largest file. Oh, Windows 7 Ultimate. So this is the largest file on my computer. 3.3 gigabytes. I have multiple files on my computer, which total to more than 3 gigabytes. And I'm not getting rid of the Fast and Furious. Okay, this is staying. This might go. This is staying. I'm not getting rid of Tokyo Drift. I love that movie. Yeah, 3 gigabytes isn't much on Windows because Windows is what we called bloated. Every software on Windows is bloated. They are full of junk you don't need. They take more memory on your system because they are not well optimized. Like, do you know the game that I'm coding, how much memory it takes? You asked me before why I'm coding it. Why am I coding it in Bash? Let me answer that question really quickly. /code/ just the time that it takes me to reach the directory. And I'm gonna save that to my favorite directory so that I don't have to like, now I can just do that and I'm back there. You see, I went back to my home directory and boom, I'm back there. So that's why I use the like, that's a useful feature. Quick teleportation spell. Because yes, coding in Linux is like magic, so you have like these spells and stuff and you get results. That's why I love it. So yeah, how big is my game compared to, let's say, Windows 7? 16K. 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 Like, how many times does 16K memory fit into 3.3 gigabyte? Gigabytes. Let's see. So how many times does 16K memory fit into blah blah blah? It's gonna give me an equation and it's gonna tell me I could fit it. Okay. Now about value, this is the amount of time my game would fit inside of Windows. And honestly, it's not that much. My game is maybe a bit bloated. Now that I think about it that way, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed of how this very minimal game is not that minimal. But the funny thing is that if you open, how much is 16K in gigabyte? That's a good question. But just for perspective, if you open a text file in Windows with Blocknot or whatever text editor you have, you save it. It's blank. It has nothing in it. It's gonna be more than 16K. The file by itself, the text file with nothing in it, it's gonna be larger than 16K. Think about that. Therefore, to convert, like, whoa, that's a lot of math. So it's 0.00001 gigabyte. It's 1 quintillionth of a gigabyte. It's like in fraction would be called using words. Okay, so that's where the interesting part comes in. 100,000th of a gigabyte. It's 100,000th of a gigabyte. When you say it like that, it's very funny. It is. I do think it is. It is. So optimization, am I right? Like, if you compare nowadays to like badly optimized game, for example, how much memory Cyberpunk 2077 take? It's only 16 gigabyte? No. That's not the memory on your system. This is your memory requirement for the RAM. The RAM. We're not talking the same thing right here. This is not like hard drive memory. 17 gigabytes. 70 gigabytes. 70 gigabytes. No way they need that. No way. That's just badly optimized. That's just no. That's just bad code. Oh. Yeah, technically it's 0 gigabyte. Yeah, the 0 means it's 0 gigabyte. My game is less than a gig, so 0. So that's why if I build the whole game, my entire game, and I make it as complex as I want, it's never gonna reach 1 gigabyte. Like, if I look at my entire coding collection, all the project I worked on in the last 10 years, 10 years of programs, how big it is? 38 megabytes. It's not even 1 gigabyte. It's okay. Now do the same calculation for how much is that in Go? And gigabyte. I call it gigabyte Go, by the way. That's just how the terminology in French is. 1 megabyte is, again, 0.03 gigabyte, which is approximately, in words for fraction, that would be called fraction words, you know, so I can pronounce it with my sound that I make with my mouth. 37,193 millionth. Why is it bigger now all of a sudden? Why do I feel like this number is bigger than this one, 100,000? But you said that 100,000 was, and it's smaller than, which you then said is, which is bigger. So I don't understand. I apologize for the confusion. Let's clarify. Is indeed 100,000 is 37,109 millionth. Thank you for pointing out the error. There wasn't any error. I just don't get the math. I'm stupid. I'm not good with fractions. Sorry. So I don't get the math. I'm that dumb. That shows how simple your game are, and I like it. Yes, that's it. Like it's very minimal, but it's not minimal in the wrong way. Like I can do stuff that normally would require so much processing power and memory without using any processing power and memory, and that's just the memory it takes on your system. But to run it, it literally takes nothing. Like your computer can do this like breathing. It's simple. It's natural for a computer. Like a Linux computer can run a terminal without being awake. Basically, you don't even need graphics. You can run your computer in what is called TTY. I cannot show it to you because you cannot record a TTY session, but I can just flip my computer in terminal mode and TTY mode, and all I have is a terminal. No graphics. There is no graphics being rendered. There is, like, normally your computer, everything is displayed as graphics, as pixel on the screen. But with Linux, when you turn your computer in TTY mode and you have like multiple TTY that you can have access to, you can Google that if you want. And they're like workspace, and each of these workspace can use tmux, which makes each of these workspace have access to multiple workspace inside of them that you can rename and move between them and do crazy stuff. Like tmux is too hard to use for me. I'm not able to use it. I wish I would learn it someday. It's like Vim. Like Vim is cool. Like, this is Vim. This is my Vim config. I like it minimal. It's very minimal. It's more minimal than the Nano text editor. Like Nano Vim. Nano Vim. Can you make the difference? Can you tell the difference? That this is test Vim. This is a text editor. And this is also a text editor. Test Nano. But there is so much difference here that you don't see. You don't see it because I hide it. I try to hide the difference between those both of those text editor. But in Vim, if I want to type something, I have to type I before I start typing. And then I can start to type. And now I need to press escape to go back to be able to move the cursor. So moving the cursor is in a different mode than typing text. In Vim, every action is stored in a different mode. It's a modal text editor. And that's why programmers love it. Because it's very powerful. Once you get used to using Vim, you can like teleport. You see, the cursor is at the end of the line. It's at the start of the line now. I want to delete this character. No problem. I can just delete it like this. Tum 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 tum. I want to, for example, move here. I want to delete this character. There you go. So I'm not using the backspace. There's a difference. I'm not using the backspace. I'm using the X key. I have so many options, and you can like do crazy stuff. and Vim if you learn to use it, but it is so hard. Like, if I'm gonna show you, it's very interesting how complex Vim is. Vim manual cheat sheet. Yeah, Vim manual cheat sheet. Vim cheat sheet. There it is. So that's all the control you have. No kidding. That is a lot of control. Like the nano I'm using for my text editor is very customized. Nano RC. This is my own config for the nano text editor. This is all the keys I've remapped to something else. All the shortcut I've changed. All the stuff I customize. I set the tab size to 4. I convert my tabs to space. I don't want text wrapping. I don't want to see the help menu at the bottom. I don't want indentation and all that. And I have the same for my Vim RC, which probably exists. Again, very minimal, and most of this is just hiding all of the UI from Vim. Because if I removed all of this, I don't even know how to comment stuff in the Vim RC, but let's say I just rename my Vim RC to to Vim RC backup, and now I reopen Vim. This is what Vim looks like normally. It's a bit different. Like if I start to type stuff, you will see like I press the I key to be in insert mode, exit, and now we can test stuff. Like I'm moving using the HGKL key, not the arrow key. That's different. You need to wrap your head around that. You need 2 brains to be able to use Vim. The chat control. By the way, does the chat thingy still work? The chat control test, by the way, does chat control still work? Yes, they do. As a matter of fact, they do. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna try to use Vim. I'm gonna have you play a game that you can play with chat control. That is gonna be easy to play with chat control. That is gonna be fun. That you have never tried before. It's gonna be like the best experience that you will have ever seen on YouTube. I'm gonna have you play a game. I'm just gonna escape Vim quickly. So to escape Vim, I need to type this comment right here, and boom, I'm out of Vim. There's a comment. You need to type a comment to escape. Basically, I'm gonna go into my file, amos cd interactive, and I will start. I don't even remember how it works anymore. It's been so long since I used that. I think it was xchat number 3. Yes, that's the only one, so that must be the one. Enter that, and now I need to give it the no, it's not gonna work this time. See, it's not gonna work. I know why. Do you know why? I know why. Do you know why it's not gonna work? Can you figure it out? Into the URL, that txt file, the YouTube chat link. There it is. That's the reason why the link wasn't updated. Now it is, so it's gonna work. You're smart to have figured that out, because that was a good debugging right there. So now that you have access to all of this, there is an updated documentation. I think if you go on the GitHub page with the documentation, you will have access to the latest, most up-to-datest manual for it. And the most important thing is that now you can type any key you want. So if I go into my repository, I want to see all the repository I made. Dashboard. Yeah, I'm just gonna close Vim for a moment. Your repository, that's where I want to go. And I'm looking for chat play manual. I'm just gonna confirm that all the new features are there. So K followed by a key, will press that key. Like, I think you have the basic direction. You can type up, down, left, right, I think. So you have example. So this is it. Like, you have all the documentation you need here. You can open it in a different window, maybe. Very important you read that, because I changed a lot of how it works. But now that you have, anyway, I changed them. It's all different. So that's where it is. I'm gonna give you the link. Sorry, I forgot to, I'm gonna paste that link into the chat. There it is. So that's the link to the documentation on how to use it. Can you send them here? Already did. I'm mobile. Yeah, can I say, oh, I just paste them, you mean? Okay, I don't know how it's gonna render in the chat, but I'm gonna try my best at pasting them here. It's too long. It's too long of I'm gonna try to put it in the description of the video. Edit. No, it's too long even for that. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I know. I got a solution because I'm smart. And being smart gives you solution in life. Keep that in mind. I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna bring that over here. Boom. It's too long again. What about the control only and not other text? Well, that's what I was gonna try. It's too long again. How little do these chat messages needs to be? Still too long. I mean, why? Can I remove the limitation on? Okay, one at a time. We can do it. We can do it. What? Did I close the window? Ah, damn, I think I did. Where are we? Microsoft. Okay, yeah. Da 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 da. Boom, boom, boom. Almost done. Okay, for the mouse control. Mouse control. There it is. Mouse button. You have like. I don't need to give you the click command because. Oh no, it has one too many pixels. There it is. This. Hold the mouse. That can be useful. But you're not gonna need the mouse actually, because Vim, Nano, they don't use the mouse. Mouse doesn't exist. So ignore all the stuff about the mouse. Mainly keep the stuff about the pressing key. All you're gonna need is this basically, just K followed by the key. It's gonna do wonders. And yeah, just K followed by a key. For example, K, W like this. Like this is the only key you're gonna need. That's all you need to play the game I'm gonna have you play. You're not gonna need anything else because the game we're gonna play is a text only game. And what is fun about making my game in the terminal and have it be text based, the Arendelle game, is that you would be able to play it from YouTube using the chat command very easily. Like this is the sort of game that I could just open and have my stream play over and over. Let the game run forever and have the people playing it online using the chat, and that would be cool. First person to like make the decision, because it's a path-based gameplay, gets to be the one deciding what path will be taken by the player. That would be so cool. So that's one more reason to finish this project that isn't gonna give me any money. That would be it. Yeah. Have you received the terminal comment? I'm just the one spamming the chat right now. But have you received that one? Because I'm gonna start the game soon. Now I'm starting the game. You ready? Test something, like type a key, for example. Let's just try type A, for example. I don't know, like you're in the terminal. You're supposed to be able to type a key right now. So if you do, like, for example, I'm gonna try it K A. It's supposed to type A, but there wasn't any delay or stuff, so it's not typing A. Let's see why. Okay, I think it crashed. I reopened it. We no longer need that one. So if KA is detected, found and message KA, so it should type A. I don't know. Let's try KA V how to stop typing. You don't have to with this version technically, unless you specify. You saw it typed A. It works. So KA typed A in my terminal. If you want to hold the key for longer, you can give it, I think, a value argument after. So if you look, but you probably ain't gonna need that. Just one key at the time. But I wish you would be able to enter like words at the time instead of single key. Be able to type key sequences. That would be a nice feature to add. I actually really need to add this feature. But for now, for the game we're gonna play, you actually can play with this. Like you don't need to type full words, and it's gonna work. Okay, Vim tutor. Wait a minute. I'm just gonna move that out of the way. Press enter. Character to type command. I think it's just telling me that the terminal needs to be bigger. So I'm gonna move it elsewhere, and I'm gonna bring the chat with it. So I'm bringing it this. I'm gonna close it. And welcome to Vim Tutor. That's the game you're gonna be playing. I'm gonna make that tiling and smaller. Are you able to read that? This is the game you're gonna be playing. You're in Vim, okay? Vim, like, what the... Yeah, this is not a tutorial. This is a game, and there is speedruns of it that exist online, okay? So, it's a... See, so there's some instruction on how it works, like, to make sure that you cap lock key is not the press and key, that the key is not time to move the cursor. So you can use HGKL to move. So let's start with the moving lesson, moving the cursor. To move the cursor, press the HGKL key as indicated here. Hint, the H key is so it explains to you how to move. Move the cursor around the screen until you are comfortable. Hold down the down key until it repeats. Now you know how to move to the next lesson using the down key. Move to the lesson 2. So that's your challenge, okay? That is your challenge here. To move to the lesson 1.2. I'm maybe gonna bring the other terminal window of the well, you cannot move to H because you're already at the border. So see, you moved down. You're the one who did that. That's cool. That is cool. I don't know if you can press the up arrow key to see your last message and just type it again instead of having to spam it. But is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Wait a minute. Wait, is it gonna work? Is it working? It's supposed to work. Everything is supposed to work, but it's not. And I don't know why. So I'm gonna see if the program is still running or if it has crashed. So it did detect them. Okay, this is taking a lot of space though, so I'm gonna try to make it like smaller. So if I could just... What? Whoa, that's not what I'm trying to do. So I want to make that smaller. But it's moving around instead of getting smaller. That's so weird. Very interesting that it's doing that. Interesting. Okay, it's bugging in such an interesting way. I never saw this before. But yeah, at least now we know it's running. We know it's detecting the key, but it's not typing them. Oh, do you need to release them manually? Oh no, that would be stupid. RG. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. So you need to give it a value. You don't have the choice. Okay, yeah. Forget about what I said about the fact you could keep it forever. Like, did that work? That was a good idea, but I don't know if my program is smart enough to work with that. For the moment, I'm just gonna G, and now I'm gonna try to do K A V. Like, there's an example on how to hold a key. for a moment, and that's the solution. You need to. Oh, you don't want to type the G. Like it detected that a G key was pressed. So press the W key, and there's a way to add a value after it. So key command example KW K space. So you can put multiple commands, but how to hold them? That's the part that we're missing. If I go back to chat delay, so D, you need to give it a delay to hold the key and release it automatically. So D, then a number. So example, key space delay 3 would work. So I'm gonna try that. Okay, space. I think it did type space. Yeah, that's working. That is working. It did type a G, so that's how you need to do it. You need to put a delay every time. I know it's not that practical. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna allow you to type like full-on sentences and stuff, but for now this works. So now that you're in the game, the program is running, try to move down. At least we tested that we know it worked now, so we can move on with the did it work? Damn, it's not moving. Okay, so about R G R H R A. So just making sure that none of these were already pressed. And now if I do K G D 5 and I go here, it's detected, but it's not doing it. Did it move? I think the cursor didn't move. Right? No? We're below the now, so let's try to move it one more time to be near the 3. Yeah, it does work. So now you can type it multiple times. Oh, maybe it didn't work because it needs to be a different command each time. I don't know. Yep, that's why it's not working. The command need to be different. That was the only reason why it was not working, I think. I think that every time you need to either give it a different delay or yep. So it's a bit stupid, but that's just how the software works. It thinks that it's the same command. So see, that was the simple explanation. Maybe you can just try KG multiple times, but no, typing something else after it. Maybe like let's try something. If you do KG, but then after it you type hello or something like a word. It doesn't have to be D8 or D9. It can just be a letter that doesn't have anything to do with that. Hi. See, it works. it just the message just needed to be different a little bit. I don't know how I could solve that, but the way it moved twice with hi made it move twice. Wait, what? You sure about that? I think it moved once because of the D8 and then for the high. Try that again, maybe? At least it's not detecting the other message you write as being comments, which is good. That's not something you want to happen. It was at N and it went under Y. Huh. Maybe it's because you. I think now it moved 2 again. The explanation might be because you're not releasing it, so the key is still pressed and you're pressing it again, so you have like But it's good for the challenge that we need to complete right now. It's actually an advantage, so you don't have to. But I don't know if you could make it repeat itself like multiple time, so that it automatically like to hold it. But with a long delay, would it keep pressing it? No, it just keep it down instead of pressing it multiple times. We need a repeat argument. We need a way to say press it multiple times instead of keep holding it. That's what we need. That's what we need. The H. Oh. Because it's telling it to hold it, maybe? So it's not doing it when you write other stuff? It's just the H who does it? Huh. I don't know why. There's probably like another function that use H and it's confusing them. But I think U did it too. The letter U also did it. So why that is, I don't know. What? Don't try to understand. It's working in your favor right now. It's working in your favor. You're almost done reaching the next challenge. Because this thing is like, there's speed runs of it. There is speed runs of completing Vim Tutor. And I suggest, yeah, you can try it on Windows. It's free. Install Vim Tutor, the Windows edition, and try it. It's like how fast you can complete it. And it's a flex, honestly. If somebody tells me they use Vim, instant street cred, respect. Like, my friend uses it, instant respect. I don't, instant disrespect. But I don't care, I use Nano and I'm good with Nano. But, like, it's never too soon to use Vim because, like, it's more efficient. It's a good text editor, honestly. It's just hard to learn, and most people won't put the time and effort to learn it. W went forward. Wait. Where's the cursor? Where's the? Okay, I lost the cursor for a moment. But you have access to like this. We don't need to see it like all the time. I'm just gonna move it out of the way, and the Vim keys and stuff like that. Well, for now, we're just using HGKL. Focus on these ones first, because all the other key also do other stuff, but we haven't learned them yet, so careful. Just... Whoa! What happened? What? Did it move the number of... Did it type G for equivalent to the same amount of H that there is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it moved more than that. Yeah, but Vim has some crazy feature. We haven't gotten there yet, but technically I'm gonna show you something you can do. Wait a minute, don't do anything. I'm not even sure how to do that, but okay, I'm gonna let you do that first, and then I'm gonna try to show you something. Like if I do, I type this, then I type H, and I type 4. It did not work. That's not how you do it. But there's a... Oh, no, it's just 4H maybe? Or H4. I think it's 4H. Like you type a number and you type a comment, it's gonna repeat that comment for that amount of time. So you can just type K and then type a number and then give it a comment and then... but now I did something I wasn't supposed to do. So how do I escape that? Escape. Control C, escape. Q. Okay, wait, we're gonna start again, but sorry about that. Okay, we're back in Vim Tutor. Okay, we're back. So we're exactly where we were. But technically, if I do 4G, 4H, did it work? 4H? Yeah, it is. So I can just do 10H. It's gonna move me 10 character in the H direction. No, that you can't do it like that. You need to do like K, comma, a number. I think the maximum is 9 because it's a single key that you can type, and that should type 9, and then you can do K followed by the key you want to press. Yeah, it worked. It typed the 9. I see the 9 here at the bottom of the screen. I'm going to move the mouse over it so yeah, you can see it. The 9 is here. So if you type, for example, G to move down, I think G is down, it's going to move you down 9 keys. How cool and efficient is that? Is there another text editor out there that people can be comfortable using by only being able to... you're the one. That's your challenge. I'm not going to do it. You just type K, comma G, and you're going to move to the next session. Exiting Vim. That's what we're going to learn next. That might be a challenge too. KGH. Okay. So now you're on the next session. Before executing any of the steps below, read this entire lesson. Press the escape key to make sure you are in normal mode. So I don't know if you can press the escape key. I think you can by typing like K, comma, escape, but I'm gonna do it for you. Okay, I'm gonna press escape. So I pressed escape. You're in normal mode. And then they say type this. But for you, it's gonna be one character at a time. So that might be a challenge. I don't think it's I think it's you need to type escape completely. I think there need to be a space maybe after the comma. I don't know. Maybe not. No, I don't think you need a space after the comma. It's not a necessity. But what do I type? Right here, that's the comment. So you need to type it one character at a time. So that might be a challenge on the phone. But it's your speedrun. It's not mine. I mean, would be too easy if I were gonna do it, right? No. You forgot one character. You forgot the this one, the double dot thing, first. Yeah, you need to type the double dot first to say you're typing a comment, because Vim supports comments, and it has like its own language basically. So you need to type this character first. I'm gonna give it to you. There it is. I don't do more than that. I just give you the character. You use it. Oh damn, that was good. I did not expect that to work. Now you just need to type enter. K, comma, enter. And technically it should work. Technically. I don't know. Let's figure out. Let's figure it out. Let's figure that out. That was cool. That was actually cool. But I would like to be able to like quickly give you a way to be able to type full word like this, and it would just type it in the terminal. Like you could that way type Vim tutor. Do we take the time to implement this feature, or do we continue with the challenge? You decide. You decide. Is that what we're doing? Do we yeah, technically you can. Like technically you can type full-on sentences like this, but wouldn't it be better if you could type W followed by Vim tutor and have it type the whole thing? How cool would that be? Very cool. I think it would be very cool. Yeah. So I implement this, or we continue with the challenge. You decide. Do it. I implemented. Okay, so file /amasnima/cd interactive nano. Let's cp xchat3 to xchat4. Mark. There it is. Mark 4 is I think you type it like this, right? 4 in Roman numeral. Numeral unos. It's like that. So I was right. I know my Roman numeral. How smart is that? How cool does that look? And it's a Py program, so let's specify that. Now we have xchat mark 4. That's how you do it. xchat mark 4. Let's go down to business. So we have like all the comments here. I very much worked on the code, so it looks so much cleaner. I don't know if you remember how that looked, but the main function here had all the code was right there, and I removed it. I put the code inside of individual function that we call them, And now I'm calling the function here one by one for process mouse movement, process keyboard comments, process key release. And now what we want is to be able to process full on word. But I'm going to be careful with that because I know that the W key, I think I'm using it already for the mouse wheel. Like right here, start with W. Action start with W. So this is a bit stupid because unless I have an if, like here I'm looking for start with M, I should have an OR statement for OR, action start with W. That way, no matter what you press, M or W is gonna run the mouse movement. T instead, yeah, for text. It makes sense. That's smart. Thank you for saving me the time to think of a letter. It's gonna be more efficient that way. Or type, yeah. TT is just good for text, type, whatever. It's just good letter. It's, you know, it works in multiple cases. So TTY terminal string. There's a T after strings of text, string of character. Because in programming we called words strings for strings of character, because technically for the computer it's not a word, it's multiple individual letter, individual characters, which can be other stuff than letter. And that's why in my game I'm displaying the visual as text, which is very cool. I'm loading them as picture, so I store the picture somewhere on the computer and I load them in the terminal as text, because the terminal cannot display images. That's a lie. Some terminal can display image. And some programs on terminals use images. But let's not talk about that. And also, let me just share some love for the new shell. That thing right here. When you will be using Linux, because one day, I guess you will, when you know something is better, technically, most people tend to use it. Eventually, when you'll, I don't know if you have your own computer, you're on your phone, so I guess not. But yeah, Linux is free, and this is a very interesting terminal that they created, which everything is in a table like this. This is called a table like Excel spreadsheet, and this allows you to do some crazy stuff, very cool stuff. So I think it's cool. Am I gonna switch to the new shell? Slowly, maybe, probably. I don't know. It's interesting. I like it. Like, I like the concept of it. I will install it and I will try it and I will see. That's what I can say about that. So we have the T for not key release. This is for word, for type, text, type, typing, text typing, TT. And now we can take the last message for, instead of key release, it's gonna be for process text. sound good. I like that last message. So now we need to write that process text function, and it's not gonna be hard. I just need to go back to our process keyboard command and steal all of it like this. And by the way I'm doing this is not efficient. Like, boom, that's how you should do it. Did you notice the difference between what I just did? Like, this is how an amateur does it. Okay, I select it like this. Okay, you ready for the pro? You ready for the pro? Did you notice the difference? Simple stuff, am I right? Simple stuff. Selecting text. The difference in speed you can get. The difference in speed. That's the power of Nano. Nano is powerful, but the thing is, Nano is a bike. It's a bicycle. Vim is a race car. Nano is good. It's better than walking. Most people are walking. I'm on a bicycle. I'm the fastest man alive. Everybody's walking. I'm on a bicycle. But Vim, like I said, it's a race car. Most people wouldn't be able to drive a race car properly. It's not even a race car. It's a rocket. It's a spaceship. Most people can't drive a spaceship. But if you were able to drive the spaceship, it's faster. And nano is already way faster than what people use, but my brain is not yet able to use its full potential. But that was an example. So I'm not selecting stuff like, just again what I just did. I was there, I wanted to move up, I did this. That's not good. You don't do that. If you're smart, you just like move up. Teleportation with your mind. That's how you do it. I want to move at the end of the line. I could do this. Yeah, that's a way. I could do this, but I could just teleport at the end of the line. See? Big difference. The way you do stuff, at the end of the day, it's small optimization like that. So I'm gonna reveal the secret tricks. I'm gonna reveal it. So Alt A starts selecting. Control and the mouse down. Move to the last line of text. And there it is. Now I can just do Control Y to copy it and Control P to paste it. And I have copied the function. It's very quick, very easy, very efficient. Programming is cool, using Nano is cool. And that's why I feel uncomfortable using Windows. I cannot do all that stuff. I try by reflex and it doesn't work. And I'm like, oh, what is going on? It's like a handicap, you know? So now we want to process... this command is supposed to be called process text. It's not movement. Comments. Yeah. Let's call it process text comment. I think it makes more sense. It's more consistent with the other stuff. Comments. Like this technically could be called mouse commands, and I could merge both of these maybe into a single function, and then I could have like keyboard commands and key release commands would be like a good naming for that. I'm just gonna note these better wordings because maybe I'm gonna change that later. So mouse commands, keyboard commands, release commands, text commands. See, this would be more consistent when it comes to naming stuff. I'm gonna show you something else that is very cool. I want to replace all these spaces here with underscore. Yes. There it is. It's done. All the spaces have been replaced with underscore, but technically I did not want to change all the spaces with underscore, and there would be a more efficient way to do that. Are you still watching? Or did the magic I did scared you away? Still watching. Okay. So the way I did that is, I mean, it works. It works. I want to replace space with, but I could just do that way. Have you noticed the difference? Have you noticed the difference? Only the part where I wanted the underscore to go got the underscore. Not all of the spaces were replaced, only those that I wanted to replace. Magic, am I right? That's a magic trick. That's the magic of the terminal. That's why I want to make more video in the terminal. That's why I want to make more video about code like that. I'm gonna bring that over here. I don't even know where we are anymore. I wish I would be good enough with my tiling window manager to be able to put that here, like, but I'm not. So I'll have to do that and scroll and move it like here it is. It works. It does. It got the job done. You know. Hey. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Are you still watching the video? So now we need to go back to here to the new function we create process text command and actually make that work. So this takes the key. So it takes the single argument after k. It press it, and by default if delay is not specified, if delay is larger than 0, delay is equal 0. So by default, delay is equal 0. So that's good. That's what we want. So it will release it automatically. Key down, try. If delay float v. I'm just looking for where it's gonna release the key up right here. So this is the key release. This is the key where we take the key, and what we want to do is take all of the arguments after that, and we aren't gonna use the start with v. We don't want that. Yeah. 4 keys to press. So basically the problem with this method, it does not allow for, like, I could think about solutions to how I would keep the v argument and take the forwards. I could just remove the delay options to the option to customize the delay using v. But I will be smarter than that. I will do something like, you remember how we were typing like K, A, and then D something, like 6? This is not working. You need to do V6. And if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna press multiple time A. See? It's gonna press this for 6 seconds. So that's a lot of seconds. Again, I did not do this in the most optimal way. So if I move back here, I control like this. Alt. Boom. That was the most optimal way to do that. And I should stop myself more often to ask myself, did I do this in the most optimal way? If not, go back and do it in the most optimal way. That way I would get used to always pick the most quickest way to do stuff. That's how you need to hack your brain. Basically, you need to force yourself into using a new workflow that you're not used to, but which is more efficient. And on the long run, like I said, in the long run, it's gonna pay off. Like right now, I use the most efficient way to remove what you just typed, and it worked flawlessly. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show the lines here, 82, 102. So 82. And 102. Okay, so I have these lines. So line x chat mark v. Then I type these numbers and I output this into copy. No, I did not type line correctly. It's not typed with an X. And now I can just go here. You're gonna ask yourself what I'm doing, but I'm gonna ask you a better question. When did I copy the function we just wrote? Think about that. How did I copy the function that we just wrote? It's cool because that way I have multiple versions of the I can be on multiple workspace and I have a chat window thanks to my software that takes the key input. So I'm gonna give it the function we're writing and tell it that I want to okay, I'm gonna tell it this is a Python function that take a key and press it, but I will like to wait, I'm gonna try something. Okay, wait, I just place the cursor here after the, I'll let you try something. But do you know how I did that? Do you know how I copied just the function we needed from the file to ChatGPT like that? You wanted to type A and B for a delay of 1. Delay of 1 is almost the same as no delay, I think. I think delay of 2 would be longer. E doesn't work. I think the reason why it didn't work is because you forgot the comma for the V. You see, you didn't put the comma after the V, so that's the reason why it did not work. A delay of 1 would have worked. You can do what you just tried, I think, but you just forgot the comma after the V. You forgot the the comma sign after the V before the 1. I don't think you typed it. By the way, there might be a small delay in this terminal. See, it works. But the last one, I think, overwrites the first one because it's like releasing the first one, start to press the other one. You know, it's how it was coded. You could call it a bug. I call it. It's just how it works. It's just how it's gonna work. But it's good testing. What you're doing is like it's good to know the limitation and the exploit of this system because it's a system. The way it's coded, the program is not inventing stuff. It's just doing what I told it to do. And maybe my comment was not. I wanted to do AB. Like maybe that's what it's doing, but it's maybe just the keyboard that is not. Like what happened if you press 2 keys at the same time on your keyboard? Think about that for a moment. Go on the text editor, go on the chat, press 2 keys at the same time. What do you think will happen? I don't think I can fix that unless I would specifically code it so that if you do that, it will type 1 and after that the other and all that, and it would be hard to code and there wouldn't be a point to it basically. But like now, if you want to type AB, just use the new text function we're typing. So I'm just gonna finish that function. Y PQ. This is a Python function that takes a key and press it, but I would like to be able to give it full sequence of character as strings and press these sequence instead of just a single key. For example, my hello world v2. You can probably remove the v argument for the delay of how long the key are holded, since it does not make sense for full string. I don't know if it will understand what I'm asking it to do. I mumbled that a little bit, so I'm just gonna go here, go here, go here, paste that here, do this, and thank you for spelling that out for me.
This is a Python function that take a key and press it, but I would like to be able to give it full sequence of character as strings and press these sequence instead of just a single key. For example, K. Hello world, you can probably remove the V argument for the delay of how long the key are holded, since it does not make sense for full strings.
Okay, and the answer?
To modify your process_text_commands function to handle full sequences of characters as strings, you can iterate over each character in the string and press release the corresponding key. Here's an updated version of your function.
Thank you very much for that. Like, I could make it do that automatically. And by the way, I do have a text-to-speak function on my computer that I coded myself, but it sounds so bad. I don't use it anymore. It's so bad. And I cannot stop it. So if I start it, I'm not going to be able to stop it. But let's try it. I think it's this U.
To modify your process_text_commands function to handle full sequences of characters as strings. You can iterate over each character in the string and press release the corresponding key.
Are you able to hear that voice?
Here's an updated version of your function.
It's so bad. Were you able to hear the voice correctly? I don't know if I have the desktop sound activated. Were you able to hear those voices or not? You tell me in the chat. Thank you. Why PK? Live stream. 5 views, 1 concurrent viewer. I wonder who that is. Okay, so let's just try to use that. So, no. no. You need to only take the message that was after the K. How can I call this? Arguments. That way, if a message does not have a command in it, don't do anything. It's for taking commands from a chat, but not all messages are commands. I think it will understand that logic. It should. So it's trying to give me the libraries. It's giving me an example. Like if I give it this message, it should type the thing. Error processing the key chart. It has some good exceptions for debugging. I like that. It uses key down, key up for every key, so it's a loop. So in all the keys after K, that's it. It sounds too simple. Am I right? Am I right to think that this is way too simple to work? Or am I just used to coding stuff that is too hard and complicated for no reason? Key to press, it did not use any array. Key to press, append key, and then you press them and you release them. Like, I don't know, you're the coder here, lol. I mean, I'm reading it and I don't see any problems technically with it. And I'm trying to compare what it did to what I did and understand why it did it differently. Like it keeps, like I did have some exception to make sure everything's working. That's good. I'm looping to every key and key to press. That way I can like do the same. But it's just so simple. So basically why it's working is because this command right here tells the code to take everything after that symbol. The first thing, like all the text after this symbol until the next iteration. So if I had multiple K, comma, K, comma, this won't allow you to do that. For example, with this, the way it's coded, you won't be able to do K, hello, K, world, because it's gonna assume that you only have one comment, K comment, I think. And then it's gonna do this with it. At least from what I understand, this is good code. I'm not gonna complain. The only issue I see with all of this code is there's not enough comments explaining what does what. So, like this, if I forgot how my brain works, it's a bit confusing. I'm not gonna write comments for every line right now, but like I would need to go back and go like over this function, this loop, and say like, well, this loops through every character in the message, for example, and like have lines like this comment for every single line of code. And this is good coding. Obviously there is a lot of criticism in the coding world where people would just make pointless comments. For example, you have the delay here, which is equal to 0. And if my comments was make delay variable equal 0, that's not yet working. I need to rerun the program. And that's a different program, don't you remember? It's called xchatmarkiv, so it's not yet working. But yeah, comments like this are useful for code, but comments that are stupid like this, that are just the same, like make delay variable equals 0, delay equals 0, I think you're able to figure that out. You don't need the comment to figure that out. But here, all of this, can you really figure out what it's doing, how it's working, just by looking at it? If not, you need comments. That's Like, I just saved you to go to MIT and follow a computer science course. What I did right now, this single piece of advice, is the equivalent of a full computer science course. If you cannot understand what a code is doing just by looking at it, put some comments. I know, right? Just save you an MIT course. You don't have the paper, so you're not gonna get hired anywhere, but you have the knowledge. Comments. Honestly, we can just try it now. Sorry for delaying that. I was just making sure everything was fine and dandy. Okay, we have too much stuff open right now, so I'm just gonna clean up a bit of that. So this, do we need? Nope. Let's close it. One at a time. This, do we need? No, let's close it. No, I'm kidding. The guy just shut down his streams without thinking about it. This we need. Yes, I'm gonna keep that. This we need. I'm gonna keep that. I think we stopped the previous program to start this one, but I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, no, it's still there. It's still running. So the first iteration of it, I'm gonna stop it. Gonna close that terminal. We no longer need it. So we have on Windows 5 we have a bunch of stuff, like everything is here, and on Windows to get the book, no worry, you don't have to. It's just it's a fun game, like. But honestly, here's the good argument. Here's the good argument to convince your dad to buy this book. It's educational. Not only is this full of like basic math and like dice addition and stuff, which will make you better in school because you will have to calculate your stats and stuff. It's always good. Not only is this gonna make you socialize more than like video games and stuff, because you have to meet with people in real life. You have to have at least like two friends that you can invite to play this. So it makes you socialize. It's not a screen video game, so it makes you read book. Like, honestly, all these arguments are so good. Like, it's at this point, like, if I was like, if my child was like, well, I want to play this game. It's not a video game on the computer. It's cheap. It's not that expensive, and like it's gonna allow me to play with my friends and do stuff like that. I would buy it. I mean, I did buy my own book. I don't have it for free because I wrote it, so I bought it for myself. And yeah, so I did purchase my own book. So if I go into XChat, I'm gonna run it and hope it works. And it should work out of the box with the good URL. No need to update the URL. Everything should work. It's working. We can now try the new comment. No, it's not working. Forget what I just said. Nano XChat. Sorry. I forgot to add. I went to a music concert yesterday. It's the French rap artist called Luigi, and yeah, there was so many people there. So many people, so many teenager girls were going there to see that show. I almost felt uncomfortable. Like I had to change where, like I was in front of the stage, but so many girls were there that like I felt almost shoved around and stuff. So I moved out of there and I went at the back to watch the show. And Minna, I don't know these artists, but that's normal. I don't know that many artists. Maka and Minna. Okay, so that's the like full group name. Travel from Maka to Minna Kasafa, Minna Love Haladuet. Maka Minna. What is it? Can you tell me more about it? Holy place. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not very that spiritual myself, but yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, I think that spirituality and having like values and um, like I was not a growing up. I was not a big fan of religions, but I think they come with the freedom of thoughts. So if you can think, you can believe, and if you can believe, if we were to make like religion illegal and stuff, I don't think society would function. So I don't have anything against religion. I think they have their purpose. I'm just not that big of a religion guy or spiritual guy, but I don't have anything against it. Quite on the contrary, I would like defend any religion to have the right to exist and stuff, because I think it's the normal way for human to be free, to be able to have their own perspective on things and beliefs, and feel stuff differently and have their own views. And when we stop when we stop that, I don't think society can go anywhere, because we're all slave at this point if we cannot have our own perspective, and if we try to force perspective on people and stuff. So yeah, that's my view on that. And but I prefer not to. I don't think that much about it. I think that's my view on it. I just focus on other stuff, and I let the universe do its thing. I let if there's a god or stuff ruling over the world and all that, I leave it in its hand to figure it out. I have trust. I trust it. I trust that things will. If there is a super power above, I don't think I need to worry myself about it. But that's just my perspective on that. So yes, go back to coding. I'll go back to coding. I mean, it's a touchy subject. Concurrent viewer. We have a new concurrent viewer. Who it is? Talk to me. Talk in the chat. I just started a software that allows you to interact with me with the chat, and then I'm gonna start a simple game that you can play with the chat. So T-High should work, but I'm not anywhere where it would appear, but it did detect it. Let me just type on the chat. So type something, T-High again maybe, and let's test it. If it works. I think that's my bad. I think if it doesn't work, I know why, so we can fix it quite easily. Nano T Hi. I know the title of the video said that I was gonna work on my video game handle, and instead we are working on this thing. But this will. I lost a viewer. But this will allow you to play the video game from the chat. Damn, people are not patient. I just said, well, the title said something, and it's not actually gonna be that right now, and the person left. Okay, so the reason why I think it's not working, it was this here, but it is there. So process experiment, everything should be working fine. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. Okay, so this should be detected. I'm just gonna put it here to make sure it's there. And process text comment. We take the message. Message start with K. If message start with K. Lied to us. Yeah. And that's why we need humans to supervise the code that ChatGPT does. So that's why the programming career ain't gonna disappear and vanish into thin air to nothingness. It's just gonna change. It's just gonna evolve. People are gonna be using ChatGPT, and you don't need that many programmers using it. So getting to get these jobs is gonna be harder, but I don't think these jobs will stop existing. Right now, that's the problem that we have. I'm trying to get into this industry that is already saturated. Everybody's trying to get in. So there's diminishing results to applying for these jobs, I think. but when you get one, I mean, they will need you to code stuff. And I had there's a lot of scam out there. Like if I go on my LinkedIn, I refuse to do a job interview. I'm gonna tell you more about that because it's a scam that most people will fall for, and it doesn't have anything to do with your intelligence if you do. So this company was asking me like to solve problems, programming problems without using ChatGPT to prove that I'm able to code. But I did complete one of those things before in the past, and like never got a response. And what I think is going on is that they are using these applications, people like me, programmers who want to get a job, to solve problems and then use their answer to train their AI. That's smart. If I was to train an AI and I need a lot of programmers, to like a bunch of them, and I don't have the money, I don't want to spend a bunch of money training the AI, I can just ask these programmers, well, solve this problem. I will see how you do it, and I will hire you if the response is good. I don't need to hire you. You just solve the problem. I can just give your answer to the AI. You get it? So like I should try to make that bigger. This is quite small. So dear Samuel, thank you for applying. Blah blah blah. Please treat these files confidential. Do not share, public, or distribute. We appreciate your time and effort. And you have any question, when done, reply to this email. Instruction: take the time you need to complete the test. It's not really a test. It's how you can train an AI, basically. And I responded with, I train enough AI for free trying to apply for a similar job using these kind of tests. If my CV is not enough and you are not willing to give me a proper kind of interview, I won't solve your problem for free. Thank you for your understanding. Hi Samuel, thank you for sharing your perspective. I completely understand your concern. The assessment we've provided may indeed seem simplistic compared to the complex challenge we tackle at Bit Quantum AI. We value your time, experience, blah blah. I even think their answer is AI generated at this point. Every time we focus on developing that. Thank you for understanding. While initial assessment may not fully capture the scope of the work we do, rest assured that the challenge, blah blah blah. See, this is AI generated. The dude just went on ChatGPT and gave me an AI generated response. Away from keyboard. Who? You? Okay. I'll keep working on that in the meantime. Not sure why it's not working though. It's supposed to be working. Okay, so test, and I'm gonna open a new window. Test. Is it gonna detect it? Okay, so it prints keyword found in message test, but it's not typing it, which is annoying. So keyword found in message, we have that. Then we arrive here, back. Oh, that wasn't this didn't take long. So yeah, process text comments. Message start with K. Okay, I think that if the message start with K is redundant, I don't think we need that. The other code aren't looking for that because we already have the if keyword equal that. So we already detected the keywords here, and we are even printing it here. Keywords K. So keyword found in blah blah. So we are able to. No, it's not gonna work. I'm not running the program right now. I need to run it. So we have the keywords here, text comments, and from there, what I'm doing, I think I solved the problem. Basically, I removed the condition, and now it's just supposed to do like split the character into multiple sections. I can even print them, like print every char that is gonna print one by one. So type plus char we want this as a string, like I said, string of character, and then we, yeah, something like that. Hey, Avinash, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Eid Mubarak. Kester Eid Mubarak. Oh, you're a friend of Kester. Eid Mubarak to you too. Well, Eid Mubarak to everyone here. Am I pronouncing it correctly? I don't know. Ah, okay. But you know what that means? Yes. I'm sure it's a greeting. It sounds like a greeting. It doesn't sound like go, it doesn't sound like an insult. Oh. Yeah. I guessed it. It's strange that I was kind of able to feel it, that's what it meant. Like, it sounded like Happy New Year. It's maybe the to you that helped me figure it out. It's a holy festival in Islam. We learn stuff every day. It's the first time I heard of it, but at the same time, like, I don't have like in-depth knowledge of all the different culture in the world, and I think that makes sense. Like, nobody does. But it's interesting. What do you do on this holy festival? Like, is it fun? Like, or is it like, do you get gifts? So now this should work, and if it doesn't, at least I'm gonna see what is going on with this. So prayer and gifts. I mean, gifts are always fun, and prayer too can be fun, I guess. So if I do T comma ed, it should type every single error one by one, but no. Index out of range. Index out of range. Why? Why? AD message found, and then when I'm trying to print it, it say I am index out of range. Mostly money and for kids only. Yeah, I mean, still cool. Every holiday, everybody loves them, right? I mean, who doesn't wish for holidays? Oh no, it's gonna be another holiday again. Damn it. So yes, we have, like, something is not working, and I don't know why. This should work. This shouldn't be the reason why it failed. So I'm just gonna maybe comment that out and see if now it works. So we're gonna try TAED 1 and see if that works. It appears, it detects it, and it fails. So at least now we have like a reason why it does fail. Index out of range. So not sure why I'm getting this issue. I'm gonna give it to ChatGPT, ask it for feedback, but I get a feeling that it's maybe because of the way it split the message. It's trying to access characters that don't exist. That's basically what it's trying to do. More opportunity in Montreal. Interesting. Okay, now it's done. Hello world. So now it should be working. That should be the improved version. And I'm gonna try to understand what it did change. If not, message start with, but I don't want that. Like, you don't actually have to look for since it should already do since it's after. I have a line to check if the message right here is, you know, so it did not have the full context of the code. And an easy way to fix that, to solve that, is to go back, cat, xchat, mark, copy this, give it to ChatGPT, go back to the conversation. We lost one viewer. I think Avinash only wanted to wish Eid Mubarak, and then he left. It reads the URL, blah blah blah, but this function is not working. At this point, I should probably try to figure it out and fix it myself. I don't think ChatGPT will be a big help, and that it's too technical, too big project. ChatGPT isn't good with larger project like this, so this is why we still need real programmer for now at least. So what happens if I try to get this and just print it? Print char 0, and then we print it. Actually, key to press. So this is an array. So this is an array for char and key to press. Actually, we don't want that. We want the full array. Why don't you buy ChatGPT Premium? Never tried it, don't have the money. I'm not even making money right now, so stuff is expensive. I don't even know how I afford a living. Actually, what time is it? I just have some money saved up, and that's how I make a living. I just on my savings, and they will run out at some point, so I will have to get a job that I don't want. But it's kind of a shame when you know how to do complex stuff and you cannot like get a job that represents your skills. It's always sad to know that somebody could drive like a spaceship and he works in a grocery store placing vegetables. It's a waste of potential. I hate that, but yeah. That was just a metaphor. So this function, I'm gonna keep it, and I'm gonna remove all the rest of this for now. I'm just gonna try to get the key. For char and key to press, print the char. How hard can that be? Am I right? Okay, I will open this window. T-test. Type t-test. Okay, so see, I think I see the issue here. T back, T back, and it's not detecting any character one by one. It's just type T back together. It's not splitting it in any way. So that might be the problem. I think we might have found the if we were running the right software. I think, yeah, we might be onto something right now, because it's not doing what it's supposed to. It's not like, key press data did not separate it. Oh, stupid. That was my fault. Everything, all of it, my fault. My bad. I found the issue. Can you guess what the damn problem was? Oh, so easy. I understand. It's so easy. It's my bad. See this? What letter do you see here? What letter is this? Can you guess what letter this is? It's a K. It needs to be a T No, it's not gonna work because all the other lines of code, the line of code before that makes sure that it only works with the T keyword. And then after that, it's looking for the K keyword inside of something that doesn't have it. Okay, I think I could use the return. This would work, but I almost prefer the first version then. Let's go back to version 1. I feel so stupid. That's programming. You're living, like, even if you're not coding right now, you're experiencing the true programming experience. This is what it feels like to be a programmer. You feel stupid until you feel smart, until you feel very stupid, until you feel very smart. It's a wave, you know, it goes up and down. You feel smart, you feel stupid. You feel smart, you feel stupid. That wasn't smart. That was stupid. See, that's why you don't want AI to code for you, because then you don't understand what is not working. And if you just took the time to read your own code and write it yourself, you wouldn't have made this mistake. Who would have typed K instead of T? Nobody. It's just the AI doing its thing. So we're good now. We're cooking. Okay, so we can just do a test run. Why not, ChatGPT? D A B C D A F G. It should type A B C D A F G again. It did, but now it kept the G key down for longer. Why? Okay, this worked. I'm gonna say it. So this worked, but it kept the G key down for too long. Why having the key down and key up separate instead of just using key press? How does that sound? I mean, am I stupid or not? Using separate key down and key up function instead of key press allows for more control and duration and blah blah blah, but I'm not asking you for that. Did I? Did I ask for that? But how about we don't use delay and simply use key press, please? I don't need all that control when it comes to this. I already have the control with the other function, but ChatGPT assumed that I wanted that control, but I did not. So now the code is gonna look way cleaner and be way better. Thank you, ChatGPT, for making my life better and worse at the same time. Text comment right here. I'm gonna remove that. Delete. I mean, this looks better. This is actual if start with K. Aha! It did the same typo again. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Now I know what to look for. Now if I type the same thing, just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I should not get multiple G. It should just print what I asked for. And not working. Error pressing the F key. Module pi to GY as not attribute key press. Well, would you look at that? Apparently it doesn't. It doesn't have a module for that. Does it? Does it? What? How does it not have that? Does it have any equivalent? Key down, key up. That's our only solution? Really? Really? Oh, that's... I mean, it works. But you know what I'm gonna do? If it doesn't exist, I'm a programmer. I'm gonna code it. I want that key press function. Please code it using this. I'm gonna code it. When something doesn't exist and you're a programmer, what do you do? What do you do? I'm gonna bring back the chat. By the way, it's not because you don't see the chat that the chat isn't there. It's there. I'm just gonna go back to it. So now we have the key press function. So we can just add that into our code right here. So mouse movement, process text. So we're just gonna add this function right here, which is kind of cool. It does what it needs to do. Now using the key press function, code that. I mean, I could have do it myself, but again, ChatGPT, is it quicker than me? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead, show me the good code. Yep. That's what it's supposed to do. Now we have the final beautiful code that use our custom function that we just wrote. And I'm gonna go eat in a short while. I think we did some good progress today, and the key press is just beautiful. It's see how beautiful this function is. You give it a character, and it's gonna press it for you and release the key quickly, so it's not gonna keep it down for too long. So now, if I try it again and try to run the same command that did not work a single time, because it pressed the G key multiple times after it would hold it for longer than it needed to. T get wrecked. Hey, did it type get wrecked? Keyword T found, T ABC key found, blah blah. It's not typing it though. It did get the get wrecked. I know why. Same issue. Same damn issue. Hello, by the way, Electronion. Thank you for joining the stream. Damn it, it's the same damn error I did before. It's the fault of ChatGPT. That's what happened when you use it. Do you use? You told me to use it sometimes, but damn, it's helping, but at the same time not so much. Like sometimes I already know what code it's gonna write, but I'm just lazy. So we're gonna speedrun Vim. Oh yeah, Electronian is gonna love that. Electronian, I'm sure, if he hasn't left the chat, like that was the way to keep him watching. I'm gonna try to tag him so that he can see this. I'm not sure if that worked. I don't know if that's how you tag people. Blah, blah, blah. Go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, add a moderator, channel activity, go, pin message. I'm not able to. I hope that worked, because that would have convinced him to watch the stream. Honestly, a speedrun of him, and he would have been good at it. Yes, it works. So yeah, what do you think of that? We're gonna speedrun Vim using the chat on YouTube, and that's why we're working on this terminal text stuff to make it so that you can write full sentences. Yeah, it's a Python program, so that's why I wasn't able to run it quickly. So let's try that terminal command once. Like it's gonna be Vim tutor that we're gonna speedrun. Vim tutor, and if I do T, comma Vim tutor, it should type Vim tutor in my chat. Oh, perfection! Ha! We have perfection. Yes, it works. I know. Okay, we're cooking. Let's go. I know. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, what time it is? Okay, we got some time. Vim tutor. And technically you have access to the mouse wheel, so you can scroll using the mouse wheel, but you don't have to. And you can type numbers, you can type comments. You have now you have the full power of Vim. You forgot to type enter. But you can type it as a key, but if you figure out how to type single key, That's another, like, if you want to type just a single key, you cannot type T. You need to use another terminal command. Like they're here. I'm gonna show it to you. Like, we have it here. All of these are the supported commands right here that you can use. You have the T, the click, the C, the K, the R, the M, the W, the V, the D. These are all the supported thing. That's a good question. I was surprised that it actually got the correctly. I know, no, it's good code. It is good code. Machine, speedruns, Vim, but nobody's pressing enter. So, like, we have the command entered for quitting, but nobody's pressing enter. And I don't know about the backspace, if you can backspace or whatever. Machine, speedrun, Vim. The guy did it in 2.86 seconds. So that's what we need to beat. That's the record. Oh, damn. That worked. Okay, now you need to reopen Vim tutor. And you can just try the up key. It will work. You don't have to type all of this. You can just type the up key. K up would work. I'm looking at the list of commands trying to figure out what enter is. But you can just go on the... I have a manual for it. I have a GitHub manual. If you go on my GitHub, like Amustimus GitHub, if you're on your computer, you're gonna be able to see all the manual for the chat, online chat play, whatever. If you want, I can give you the URL if I haven't already entered it in the chat. You forgot to type I. I told you, Vim, to change mode, you need to type I. And if you don't do it, that's what happens. And you're in insert mode right now. So you did enter the insert mode, but too late. So that's why you don't have the beginning of your sentences. So that's fun. Honestly, just playing around with Vim. Like, Vim is such a powerful tool, and like the chat comments are really good for you cannot move. Do you know why, Kester, you cannot move? Do you understand the situation? Like, not only seeing new people trying Vim, which is such a challenge, by the way, and on live stream, I think it's very entertaining, and to see them trying to understand how this complex text editor works, but also having people who knows how it works in the same live stream. To me, it's good content. If that is not good content, like, I would probably start a YouTube playlist just of that. Yeah, okay, K down did work, but it's not supposed to. I mean, it is, but it's gonna cause problem. Maybe Elatronian can explain to you why. Oh, what is going on? No, that's cheating. You're cheating. You're skipping all the tutorial. You're not doing, like, there's multiple tasks in there that you're not doing, and like, you're not supposed to move when you're in insert mode. You can, but it's causing a lot of issue that you're not seeing right now, because basically when you move down using the arrow key in Vim, it's not the same, I think, that when you use the HGKL, and I think it adds spaces. How to stop? Well, you could try the R key, R, comma, whatever you want, but I think it did stop. Did it? No, I think we just reached the bottom. No, it did not stop. Moving with the arrow should be fine. It depends. I had like right now I removed my vimrc, so that's why we're on the default vim config. But in my vimrc, the arrow key can move everywhere on the file. So normally in Vim, if you use the HGKL key and you try to move at the end of a line, past the end of the line, it's not gonna allow you to do that. But in my version of Vim, if I use the arrow key, it's gonna allow me to do that. But if I use the HGKL key, it's gonna act like regular Vim. So I have like both experience. I have the traditional text editor experience using the arrow key, and I have the Vim experience using HGKL. I think it's a smart config that allows you to use Vim like Nano or like Vim, depending on if you're using the arrow key or HGKL. Up not work. The reason why it did not work is I think it did work, but you forgot to release the down key first, so you're like pressing both at the same time, so that's why you're not moving, I think. If you try up again, it should work, but V100 is maybe a lot. How do we escape? You could try to do K escape, K comma escape. That would probably work, probably, I think. V100 is a lot. V100 is a lot, but you know, it works. Whatever works. K escape, did it work? I'm gonna try something then. But I can't because it's still scrolling, so I cannot type anything, do anything right now. Where were 100 was where were 100 is a lot. Okay, it did release it at some point, but I don't know why it did not work instantly. But I think it's because it was already running. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe when you use the V, you cannot use the R, but that makes no sense. Are keystrokes queued? If they are queued, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't use like multi-processing, like but technically, yeah, you can enter like on the same line multiple comments. Have like type this key and then type this key and then type this key as a single line comment. For example, you can do like K A V1 K2 KB V1. So this kind of comment does work. You don't even have to include the V1 every time because it's just gonna take the last V for the value of how long it will hold it. So yeah, you can have multiple K something for multiple key press and then put a value at the end or not, depending on what you're trying to do. So I'm just gonna remove that from the chat and go back here, and now you need to press escape. That's our challenge right now, I think, that we all have, is to be able to leave this mode. K enter is supposed to work normally. I don't know why it did not work. Escape worked, so K escaped work. Not sure why the K enter did nothing, but maybe because it's Vim. I don't know. So we escaped insert mode. That worked. Like this could have been a single comment. You don't have to enter that as two different comments. You can put both on the same lines and it should work, because that's good code. No! No! Like the V command is a bit overpowered. I should probably limit it to like 20. 20 should be the maximum length of time that it should be allowed to print. Because right now I don't think there's a limit to the value you can give it. And I admit it, it can be fun, like depending on what you're doing, to put like ridiculously high values into it, but you complete the tutorial. That's how you win the game. How you win the game? You complete the Vim tutor. Like there's step 1, step 2, step 3. Once you went over all the steps, you won. But we're not making progress right now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, this did not work. Ooh. At the same time, it's a good safety feature. At the same time, it's a good safety feature. But yes, I understand why it would be scary. I understand. And yeah, the K enter is weird after it. That it's after the quote, so but it did consider it as part of the same string, so that's interesting, because normally you would write that like the double quote would be at the end of the string. But like there's a way I could make this work, but do I want to? No. Nice try. Nice try. I mean, at the same time, it's kind of fun to give people online this much power over your computer and stuff, but yeah. See? Okay, this wrote, this is scary. It might not appear like it did anything, but trust me, it did. Like if you use, like you can type any comment. Like you could type C matrix and have this. I know the command to remove root on my system, even with no preserve root. So you're right about that. Like I'm not in a virtual machine or a virtual environment. So and that's my whole system I've been working on for a while. So you're right. That's why I don't want people to necessarily be on my terminal and be in Vim tutor instead, I guess. Sorry, I left. I went back into Vim, but I will copy what you wrote and like type it manually to see if I have that installed. But I don't think I do. Wait a minute. I'll try to type that. Cal say so. Cal say this and then enter. Yeah, no, I don't have it installed. I don't have Calc installed. Sorry. Priority, am I right? But I do have like figlets and toilets installed. But yeah, I should probably implement more safety feature to avoid people breaking my computer. Maybe I could put people inside of a virtual machine. I do have multiple virtual machine. I have one with Puppy Linux, and I have one with I have another one with Windows 10. Yeah, that would be smarter actually to just run it inside of a virtual machine. Now that I think about it. Yeah, you're in Kestar, you're in the default Vim mode. So this is challenge 1. You already did it. So whoa. I'm making a game about birds. And I'm making a game in Bash. That was supposed to be the topic of this video, but we went a bit off rail because this is going to be a terminal game that people can play. And I thought I would be able to make people play my game from the YouTube chat comments. But it's very minimal. It's about 16k kilobytes of memory, which is not that much, I think. And it has a lot of features. Do you want to see it? Like, just give me a moment, Kester. I'm just gonna show the game I'm working on. I open source rules. What do you mean open source rules? I never said this program is gonna be open source. It's Bash, but I'm not sure I'm gonna make it open source. I don't know. You know how I feel about open source. I don't wanna like to basically work for free and like if everybody always give everything they do for free, they can't really make a living out of it. So at some point you need to say like, well, this is gonna be for sale, and you cannot sell. Like, it's hard to sell open source software. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it's not compatible, I think, with the capitalistic mindset. Um, I don't know why the left key did nothing. That's interesting. Oh, because you use C. So you're trying to use the mouse. C is for click. Yeah, so I wasn't. It's not. It's a CLI application. I don't think you can use the mouse. Interesting. I did not know you could use the number to do the selection. I always use the arrow key inside of dialog. Dialog is the menu, CLI menu I'm using for the game. Yeah, clicking with the mouse ain't gonna do. Like, I see the mouse appearing, I see that you're clicking, but you're just clicking on the terminal window, so it's not terminal based. It's keyboard based. But see, the game is completely playable from the terminal. So that could be, again, a challenge in itself. You see, this game could be completely like I coded the display system for it. I coded like the way it prints the text, like everything you see, and it's a full game system, fully fledged. It's quite advanced. I don't mind people seeing the code. I just don't think I will release it as open source software. I will try, even if it's Bash, I will try to compile it in a way, if that's even possible. I already did that in the past. I did compile some Bash code using a tool called, I think it's SCH, I don't know, something like that, CSH, I think it's something like that. 2 minutes ago, I didn't know how could use the number. No, I mean, I didn't know that you could use number for the dialogue menu of the Arendelle game. Dialogue is like FZF, but older and uglier, and I did not know you could type the number to do your selection in dialogue. I'm not the one who coded dialogue, you know. What I'm saying that I coded is not dialogue. It's everything else. Like, there's a path system, like you can make decision. It's gonna lead you different path in the game, and there's like an XP system. There's monsters that I'm starting to implement with their stats, and it's very similar to D&D since it's based on the book I wrote, which is a tabletop RPG with its own system. So, and honestly, if you're gonna play D&D game, I suggest you use the book I wrote, because first, it's cheaper. Like, buying the player guide and dungeon master guide cost me around $100 brand new. So my book is like both of them merged into one, and the game mechanics are simpler and it's easier to start a game. Invalid choice. Please try again. Sorry about that. I did not code every single path in the game yet. Some options are just not implemented yet. It's just I worked on the system. I'm working on adding the monsters and such, but yeah, some paths are not valid. What path was that wasn't supported? I think it must have been, let me guess, the guild. Did you go with option 3? Yeah, option 3. I don't think that's the one I hadn't coded yet. You know, this stuff takes time. Maybe that's not gonna work either. I don't know. I'm confused because we played that campaign. We literally played that exact same campaign with my group of friends the other days, and we did head to the Griffin Inn. So it worked. Head to the Griffin Inn. So you went there. So you see how you still have the blue of the dialogue window. It's an easy fix, honestly. I don't know why I haven't solved it there yet. Sorry for the way it's gonna display text from, like, that's all I need to update. Otherwise, you need to press enter at every single words. That's not a good way to display text. You arrive at the golden. You need to press enter between each word. It's so dumb. Griffin. It's like the in Zootopia, the sloth that works at the government, at the license registration office. So much anticipation. I love it, right? And this works. It's just very annoying. Oh shit! More people should watch these streams for a situation like that. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh no! What have you done, Kester? What have you done? What was that? Gideon Cowell, look at you expectantly. What will you do? Accept the merchant offer? Decline the fucking offer you did not hear? Sorry for the language. What offer, man? Well, you needed to read faster. You definitely need a clip of that moment as it is on video. Yes, I agree. But people won't understand. You need the context to know why it's funny. Gideon, ask you, what will you do? Decline and explore the city further. After. No, not again. Not again. No. We ain't doing that again. Oh, I need to go in the code and fix that. Like, that was the old. That I was trying different way of displaying the. No, not again. Oh no, Kester. No, Electronian, what did you do? Electronian, you betrayed us. Oh no. As you approach the rules, you encounter your first challenge, a trap that's blocked by blah blah. You have three options. Attempt to disarm the trap using your look for an alternate entrance to the return to the city and seek out more. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna use dialogue for the final game. I think I'm gonna make my own system for that because apparently it cannot display sentences that are too long, and that's not good for a game like that. Yep. I just think the release mechanism has some issue right now that we probably need to fix. Attempt to disarm the trap using your lockpick. Yep, that's how I coded so far. Yep. So I'm. What? Whoa! No! I'm not even gonna change the original render file. I'm just gonna create a backup. So that way, if you mess it up while I edit it, it's not gonna destroy the original. How smart is that? So, okay, so we need to go to chapters. Chapter, and we have like chapter 1 somewhere. This generates the race. Let's watch YouTube through YouTube. Ah, you mean I could go watch YouTube video through the YouTube stream? I mean, we could, but wait a minute. I just want to fix that thing first because damn, that was annoying. So see here, I'm printing the line. I'm printing them as line. This is my custom function that I made, and here I'm printing them as words. So that was bad. I didn't like that. And actually, instead of replacing them all manually, as a programmer, I feel a bit ashamed of doing that. So I'm just gonna do all that. Replace print W with print line. And yes, I want to replace this one. Yes, I want to replace this one. And we replaced all occurrence of the W line. So that's fixed. But now, when we make a choice, like here we should have in every options, like let's go at chapter 2 first, at chapter 1, explore the city, blah, blah, blah. First, we need to clear the screen, and then we can have like the other action. So that way we don't see the dialogue blue screen still. But anyway, I'm probably gonna change dialogue for something else. Like FZF would probably do the job. The way I handle the choice here is very different. Like here is a case, and here it's if choice equal that. Okay, that's our option. That's why it's not the. It's a case statement here too. A switch statement. Why is it called a switch statement if it's called a case statement? It's a case. It's not a switch. It's a case. I think that in some language like Python, maybe it's called a switch statement. That's why my brain doesn't know why people call it a switch statement, because it switches between various cases. Yeah, but I would call it a switch statement then, not a case. Like I would change that for switch. Maybe it's quicker to write though. I agree that like that's something I like to think about, like the perfect programming language. What would it be to me? And I was thinking about it, and it would need to be cross-platform. I was trying Java the other day. I was trying to make Windows software on Linux for Windows, like to code the Windows software on my machine, and that was so challenging. And I tried to do it in C. I tried to do it in a bunch of language. I want it to be a language I can compile. So then I tried Java, and I was not able to display GUI in Java, and I want to make GUI apps. So like I created an entire virus recently. I think that's a cool project. Kester rules. Yeah, he's cool. Like Kester is very nice in the stream. Like he got good at using the terminal command when he played Minetest with it. Can you believe that he was able to play Minetest using the chat command? And that was the previous version that was even worse. At least it's not RM. At least it's LS. So I wanted to show you, like, I coded recently file/code/cd. I think I coded that in C, and it was entiv. No, so it's in CPP. Entiv, there it is. That's the antivirus I coded. That must be an old version. It's not the same color. The last version I made is supposed to be like, oh, that's the first attempt. Why is it not in color? C Proto, there it is. V2, there it is. There it is. So that's the antivirus I made, and like you can scan your computer, and but I wanted to port it to Windows. But making that for Windows on Linux, like I thought it would work on both platforms. I thought it would be cross-platform because I'm using the Qt library, and I think that's cross-platform. But when I'm compiling it, because I don't use IDE, yeah, conceptually a language that gives me full access to the hardware, force compile time, good code practice. Why doesn't the mouse work? What do you mean, why doesn't the mouse work? Try to move the mouse. It should work. Everything should work. Try M something. I think that's what it was. I just, like, it's all written in the manual. I don't remember exactly how to use it, but the mouse should work. Scan complete successfully. 17 virus found. Do you want to delete them? Yes. It's deleting the virus. All virus deleted. Do you want to reboot? No. Exit. I'm not doing anything. It's not M click left. That's the reason. It's just C comma left. It's not M click left. M is for moving the mouse, and C is for clicking with the mouse. I know it's confusing. There would probably have been a better way to do that. We're gonna look at the code of this. This is gonna be open source. I'm gonna show you the code of this antivirus. Are you sure you want to quit? That you're the one who pressed that, by the way. Incident process, you want to quit? Yes. Nano scan that cpp. Nano scan that cpp. So that's the code for it. Like I will also open all the cpp file. So that's the main. That's cpp. Let's go to Minetest. Yeah, we could, but there's not that many new feature added, and Minetest is not really a game suitable for that kind of stuff. Like, you have more chance. Try to complete Vim tutor first. It's simpler to complete than that. By the way, this antivirus, I'm gonna reveal a secret to you. It works like all the other antivirus, which means it actually does nothing to your computer. It's just pretend. And it's very smart because it remember the last time you launched the antivirus, and like if it's in the same day, it's not going to detect more virus because it pretended to remove them in the last session. Like when you delete the virus, when you pretend to delete the virus, you just reset the counter, the virus counter, and the more days you spend without scanning. Many antivirus actually do things. You're right. Norton antivirus, when you unsubscribe, they will do things. They will add virus to your computer. It's a good business practice. And when McAfee started the first antivirus company in the world, he would do something similar. He would send virus to people and then sell them the solution. So they kind of do something. And there's firewalls. And on Windows, I mean, you already have Windows Defender, which is already a firewall, so you don't really need more new antivirus. Kaspersky gives you more other features, like it can help you, I think, remove bloated file on your system, like clean memory, control access, stuff like that. But yeah, actual antivirus, I don't know. Can they really detect keylogger? Maybe. I mean, I guess there is some virus you can maybe detect and then warn the people about and then offer to remove them. But in general, most antivirus is error. And that's what the business is. People are afraid. They want to feel safe with their computer. So at work, we're constantly being blocked by AVs. It's a struggle. Yeah, so your job is literally hindered by the software, by the antivirus, instead of helping you, you know. I don't know what the AVS antivirus would do, and it's all closed source anyway. Even if I was gonna sell that antivirus to people, which it would probably work, because one of the stuff I want to add to it is that it forces you to reboot the computer for the scan to be complete, and so just doing that will probably fix most people bugs that they have. And also I had other idea for feature, but I want to make it for Windows because that's where the most people are. Mostly because we touch files we probably shouldn't be touching. Well, again, that's just restricting access. That's not an antivirus. That's just like same as Kaspersky in the school system. It's just there to limit access. Limiting people access over certain files is not actually an antivirus. I could add this feature to my antivirus, and you know, that's the point. Don't steal my idea, by the way. Um, it's detecting suspicious activity across your system. What is defined as suspicious activity? Honestly, if your action count as suspicious activity, like trying to access file on the roots of the system would be suspicious, I guess. I don't know. This, and we try ruin it with chat comment. Yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, I would prefer playing other games than Minetest. I played it a lot. And I'm not that good at speedrunning Minetest, to be honest. I haven't had the opportunity to create the hardcore version. What was it? What was that message? Okay, I don't know. Just want the clock. 12. Good. Peaceful test mod. YouTube clone 2. Mineclonia. I never played Mineclonia, so let's start with that. New world. Seed. Elatronian and Kester. That's gonna be our seed. We want everything. Let's go with floating lens to play game. I'm gonna bring back the chat, of course. Good. There you go. The graphics, aren't they amazing? Do you see those shaders? How good they are? I don't know why both command you entered did not work, but I think that's because you did not give them a sufficient delay so they would work. But again, if you type like 1,000 delay, it's too much. Don't do that, please. If you do that, I'm gonna have to kill the program that runs these things. It should work. I think we crashed, or maybe I closed the terminal that had. I think that's the mistake I did. I think I closed the software. Yes, that's what I did. As you see, there's no terminal open, so by mistake earlier I closed the terminal. So cd file / amos / interactive pi x chat mark 4 and no, it's pressing it again. Don't. That looks cool. I mean, you have way more control than you think with this. It allows people to basically control the game. Did we crash the software again? The terminal window again? Because I don't know, it doesn't seem to be moving. What happened if I go into here? It doesn't seem to be typing anything. So maybe because that's the same comment. Did we crash it? No, it's there. Ah! Okay, so just back to the game. I'm gonna stay in the game. The software seems to be working. It did type the W, so the software is working. By the way, Electronian, why this comment you tried did not work is because you cannot type twice in a row the same comments. That's for avoid spamming, and that's for other similar reasons. So you cannot type. You forgot the comma after the V, and that's why it did not work. So this should work, yeah. There you go, it's working. I'm not playing, but now I'm back to playing. So, because you said I need to complete the game, despite you people trying to prevent me from completing the game. First of all, I need words, because words is words. Need that. Boop. Elatronian, what are you trying to do? I need that. Nah! I need that. I'm quick. I'm quicker. Oh, F1, I don't think it will work. I don't think it's considered a single key. I don't think it will. Because if I do F1 on my thing. No, F1 does nothing, I don't think, in Minetest. I don't think it does something because, like, if I... Yeah. Other keys do stuff, but I don't think F1 is a valid key. Alt F4. What are you trying to do? Like if I do FN 5 maybe? No, it doesn't work. The function keys aren't working on my system either because normally I use them. But Alt 5? No. I just have the number. I'm not able to type function key right now. I don't know why. That almost seems to have been disabled. I'll crash the game. Nah, I don't think it does. Alt F4. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try it. Alt what? F4. Alt F4. Did not crash the game. I just did it on the other screen that I have. Alt F4 does not crash the game. I can confirm that. Actually, none of the alt commands seems to be working right now, so I'm a bit confused. Like one of them is supposed to, like, you see. Okay, so the Alt F1 is working. It hides the GUI. So Spectrum might close the game. Why would you think that? I don't see why you would assume that. Electronian, I don't see why you would assume that Alt, that Super plus Q would close the game. I mean, I don't. Why would you think that? That's ridiculous. That's preposterous. It's not. I mean, okay. So I have these. Now I should probably try to. Guesser, you know what to do. No. I mean, it's not like it's actually gonna work. So you don't have to try it. I mean, why would it? Actually, I don't even think you can type the super key. Thank God. Because if you could... I don't think I'm going to give you the option to type the super key. I don't even know what it would be for Pi to GUI to press the super key. Like, I could probably try to figure it out, but I'm not sure I want to give you that much power. All my shortcuts are based on the super key on my computer, so that'd be very dangerous. So maybe the program has crashed because I don't see any of your interaction working. On what workspace are we? Minetest on workspace 6, and the terminal is on workspace 7. So, no, the problem is there. The last message it detected was M up, M20, whatever that was. So it doesn't seem to have crashed. Whoa, what is that? I almost fell into that. Nope, it's not gonna work. You're not in the terminal. Come on. Okay, enter. I just think you're all not entering valid comments. I think it's a good opportunity for me to go mine there. And I survived that somehow. Apparently I take less fall damage on the... Okay, it's not working. Do you want me to just restart the software and have it be on the same screen like this? And like, I'm just gonna restart it by chat. There it is. And I'm gonna use that chat as the main chat. And that way, if I say this is a floating window, now you're doing stuff that you shouldn't. Stop doing. Stop it. Okay, so I was here. I was trying to do stuff. Shutdown won't work if you're not in the terminal, and even if you're in the terminal, you're just gonna end the stream. That's all that's gonna happen. Ah, I'm moving. See, it's working. It's working. You're making me move. Okay, so I need to gather some useful material before it's nighttime, because otherwise I'm gonna be stuck in the dark, and nobody like that. I don't like the POV. I think it's a bit intense, that POV. Okay, where was it? Oh, it's right here. And I can hear monster already. Why did the mouse not turn? Have you tried just M left with the D instead of V for the delay of how long it should move, or for the pixel distance? Oh, that wasn't stupid. That was a good idea, but to be able to type command in Minetest, your command need to start with I think the letter T. So teleport should have started writing something, but then maybe the symbol you typed, the tilde sign, maybe it wasn't recognized. Against the thing, try setting FOV. Yeah, but I can live with a big FOV. I mean, it's already condensed enough as it is. I'm not like, since we're playing with the chat on the side, I don't mind having a bigger FOV. But yeah, for the M, it's a D. I mean, using D for the delay, like we have coal. That's all I needed. I'm gonna use that and this, and now we can build a house. I almost completed the game already. That's all I needed. I don't think I need anything else. Maybe maybe we could build a furnace and try to build some windows. I told you I don't think F7 will work. Like, all the key press are almost single letter, I think. I don't think you can press F7. I actually think this could almost break the game, since it doesn't understand what to do. Key S V 2000. Yeah, no, the VS was not detected. So I think maybe it crashed again. I don't know. Like, you can see in the terminal here if your commands are detected. If they don't appear there, they're not detected. Come on, it crashed, but it continued going. That's what is weird about it. So weird. Okay, it's night. I don't like that. I don't want to die. So I'm gonna put a torch here. Oh, that worked, apparently. But I was typing, so hey. But we can try that. No, that's not a valid command. Okay, that's just a bad pickaxe. I'm gonna build myself another of these and create myself a better pickaxe now that we have better material. Hey! What? The challenge was that I was supposed to continue trying to play the game, but that's what I'm doing. And a lot of stuff is happening. I don't know why. T kill A. Is that a valid comment? Did you Google valid Minetest comments that you can use? Because if your comments aren't valid, they won't work. And if I'm typing to move on the keyboard, it's just gonna stop your comment from being written. So haha, joke's on you. That's funny. Does it work? I want to try it now. Kill. Hey, wait. I'm trying to write it. That's what I was trying to write. Wait a minute. Kill. Hey. Ah, you don't have permission to run this comment. Missing privilege on server. Ha! Ha ha! By the way, I don't know what's different from this to the original Mineclone version. Huh. Dux Blows QC. Apparently you got how this works. You open the inventory. Maybe I should put more of a tutorial on how this works and. Hey, what you doing there, Electronian? I see you. I see you trying to open my inventory. But again, I should probably rename. Wait a minute. Can we just pause for a moment? For a moment, just pause. I just want to go change the name of the stream because it's no longer relevant. It's no longer relevant. It's it should be something along the lines of. Wait, I said wait. Give me no. Wait, that was scary. So don't I have like a live stream YouTube? Oh, that's it. That's the no, that's not what I'm looking for. Like the original YouTube Firefox window should be somewhere, right? Did I close it? Maybe I did. Okay, I'm gonna open a new one then. YouTube. I'm gonna go back to my live stream. And I'm going to rename the live stream so that if people want to join, they at least know a little bit of what's going on. What's going on, am I right? And now you have the full, you still have control. So you could like decide, oh, we're going to watch this video or that video. Okay, it might seem that there's a lot of political stuff, but actually it's just because of how I coded my software to go on YouTube, but yep, that's actually my actual homepage. Hey, who clicked with the mouse? You want to click on this? Okay, we're gonna watch this since somebody clicked on it. Ah!
Musicians, red alert. Everything's about to change. Atmos is the new standard that your listeners want.
Okay, I don't care about that.
Your headphones, your audio interface, your VST.
I don't care.
And you're probably going to have to
Thank you, but I don't care.
And you might just have to take everything that you know about mixing and engineering.
Are we already live? Did I close the stream? So I just want to go back to the panel here so I can rename the stream without like starting a new one. Did we just start a new stream by mistake? I don't know. Maybe we did. So I'm just gonna you name. How is this gonna be called? You name the video. You name the video. I give you the power to rename the video. You can decide. You can decide what name this video is gonna have. My dumb Minetest stream. Apparently that's the name of this video. Okay, and now we need a description for it. I'll let you write the description, of course, because I give the power to the viewer. So apparently the description is gonna be K. Why? With Kister. It's funny. Is that it? Have we finished the description? Do I go back to the video? I want to give you more power than that. Like Minetest is fun, but I have a game more fun than Minetest. Like GIMP. I want you to create the thumbnail for this video. I will open GIMP, and good luck. You will be able to try that. Dirks Bros, you almost got it. It's just that you don't need the K when you write. When you want to write like full words, you need to use the T comment instead. Aha, very funny, very funny. I think that this is very, very funny. Haha. So yeah, I think we're done with the description. So now we need to create the thumbnail. Am I right? Escape. I don't think escape is gonna actually work for that, so I can just do save. And now we need to create a thumbnail. So I know we have Minetest running in the background, but let's face it, we need a thumbnail. Ah! So this is GIMP. I'm gonna help you a little bit. Let's create a new. This is like thumbnail format. So you can create the thumbnail. This is I'm gonna bring back the chat. So wait a minute. I'm just gonna. Where's the chat? Okay, the chat is here. I'm gonna move back this here. I'm gonna move back this here and here. And now I can. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Okay. So what? Okay, now you can create the thumbnail. There it is. There it is. Good luck. Good luck. At least select the brush by default. Okay, well, let's go with this kind of brush. How thick do you want it to be? How big do you want it? There's probably a shortcut for GIMP, am I right? Like, actually, we can do that. Yeah, you can. You have control over the mouse, and you can click. You can do a bunch of stuff. But again, maybe a manual, maybe the manual isn't good enough. Like, do you have the link to the manual? It's on the GitHub page, Amosnimus on GitHub, and you have like the chat play, chat command, whatever, a manual for this. It's not in the description. I don't think it is, but yeah, cleft v200 is not gonna work because mleft v200 is gonna work. I mean, it should, unless it crashed. It's not in the bio. Yeah, I'm gonna add it. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. What? I hate it when I need to complete the shape to be able to quit. Okay, thank you. Okay, so now I can put this on hold. Exit menu. I think we can go back to this later. It's a good start. So the video studio is here, and in the bio I'm gonna add and bio. Why is my keyboard all messed up? Okay, there it is. It's fixed. Sorry if there was some issue with the keyboard. The keyboard was strange for a while. So if I go in my repository and I looked at chat play manual, I will add that to the live stream description. There it is. Save. I'm crying with cell phone. Yeah, sorry. But again, I don't know. It's not that. Is it that hard to type on a cell phone? Like, how could I make it more cell phone compatible? Like, your suggestions. I just added to the. And I could just give it to the chat also, if I can just find the original chat. Here it is. PC Master Race. I'm on his side for that comment. Yeah, PC Master Race it is. But not everybody has a PC. I respect that. I don't wanna. mleft 2000. Why does that not work? Like, did it detect it? It did not detect it. So I'm gonna try it once more. I don't know why it crashed. There's probably a line somewhere in the code that makes it wanna crash. Not sure what it is. We don't have enough space to see the chat at the same time as the, like, I don't know how to place the windows in a way that it's not. Somebody's typing P. P is the word. P is the word. But I want to bring back the chat. Just give me time so I can bring back the chat, because otherwise I don't know what's going on. Wait a minute. I want the chat. I don't need this. Technically it should run even if we don't see it. I don't need this technically. Let's make that bigger. If I had multiple display, this would probably be easier to do. And whoa, something's happening. TS did something, I think. Oh, it's changing the thing. So yeah, I think Electronian found how to change the brush. So good on you, and it's working. So far it's working. If it crash, we'll figure it out as we go. I don't know what makes it crash, but you know, when I look at the comments that are entered, sometimes some of those comments aren't valid and it can cause issue. I did not do that. So that might be our thumbnail. Who knows? Cool. Hey, you're working together. Like, actually working together to create something. I'm proud of you, people. I'm proud of you. This is gonna be the best thumbnail on YouTube at this rate. See? Symmetry. I mean, I would click on that video. I would. Like, that seems like an interesting video to click on. It's unique. We are making a perfect thumbnail. Yes! Like, it's actually good. Like, it's already quite good. I let you do. Personally, I would have used a gradient, but now it's a bit too late for that. If you need help, you can just tell me, like, if you need me to do something very complex, but like use maybe a filter or something. If you need my help, I will help you. Interesting. Yeah, you forgot the V, comma. I hope this did not break the software. I hope this did not make the... can somebody confirm that the software is still running? Yeah, I think that when a comment is not valid, like the one without the V comma, the software doesn't really like it. Well, where's the mouse? No, okay, I think the mouse is still... I think the software is still running. I don't think it crashed, because I have no idea where the mouse is. It's hiding somewhere. I was hiding here. Okay, I'm not moving anything. Sorry, I tried to help, but that just made things worse. See? That's how it works. And there's probably a way to keep the mouse down, to hold the mouse and then move along, like you're doing. I really like the filters. I don't know if there's a shortcut to open the filter tab, but a lot of them are really cool. Like you have one for the borders. You can add a border to this, which makes it look like a very professional thumbnail, to my opinion at least. You have like a bunch of stuff. Same mind. Have you used GIMP before, Kester? M down V400. There's a bit of battle of what you're gonna do there. You need to decide and then try to do it. Like, you need to don't just use command. Sometimes talk to each other, like saying, "Hey, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to do that." We're getting there. Just a tiny bit. On the right side. At least to me it's the right side. Maybe to use the left side. It's not that well aligned, but actually, I could probably make the other windows smaller and just focus on the canvas. But I'm letting you do the stuff. I'm not touching anything. Where's the mouse? I think it went outside of the... No dubstep background music? You're right. I should probably add some dubstep background music. I have it ready. Wait a minute. Everybody wait. Where's the mouse? Okay, it's there. So wait a minute. Nobody moves. I'm just gonna do something. Don't try anything weird. Boom. I don't hear it and I don't see it, so now I hear it. This is now a relaxing stream. Welcome to this session. I'm Bob Ross, and today we are gonna do a painting of the most beautiful thumbnail you've ever seen. Let's start by drawing tiny little black clouds. There's no accidents, only mistakes. Okay, so I think that our program has crashed, but see, it's not an accident. Tiny little accident happened. And we can just See? Start again. And we even have a debug message to know what went wrong and to avoid doing that mistake again. But let's not read it because who cares, am I right? Maybe I should bring the chat back. Wait a minute, don't do anything yet. Please be patient. Patience is a skills. I was an accident. Tiny little accident, am I right? The wonders of life. See, there's beauty in that. Aren't we all little accidents in some ways? Why is it not working? I don't know. Don't tell me it crashed again. Background music is dope. Thank you very much. And it's in the Creative Commons, which means you can use it however you like. You want to know the name of the song? Oh no, it worked. With a big delay. Why did it not work sooner? I don't know. Why the C left crashed before. I don't know. Maybe the space made it not work. So maybe avoid spaces from now on. I don't know, because the first one had a space. Yeah, but you're supposed to be able to put spaces. By the way, you can change the color of that thing. There's probably a key. Like, I could give you two colors and you could change them. Like, there's a, if you allow me to just move the mouse for a moment, there's a shortcut for that thing. It's the X key to change the foreground and background color. So I'm gonna at least give you like black and white, at least if you want other color, like, but X should allow you to change between. Did it work? I don't think it did. Maybe it's capital X? I don't know, because it did something when you pressed X, just not what it was supposed to. It did. Try clicking. I don't think it will. I saw it work, so it did it just for a short moment. Now it's not gonna work because you right click, so that opened the right click window and you're not able to change the color while this window is open. You cannot do anything when the right click window is open. You set it as white, we set it as black to black. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, so it's not capital X, it's just X. Okay, it does work. It does work. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Love the dopamine hit when you see your control working. Yeah, am I right? Yeah, you're right. That's programming, by the way. The feeling you just described, you're feeling the adrenaline of programming. That's why we code. That's for that exact feeling. You try a comment, you try code, it doesn't work, but when it does, it hit hard. I like this topic. This is very interesting because that is why telling people why programming is fun is hard, because it's a feeling. It's not really, there's not really a logic to why it's fun to code. There's not really a logic for why it's fun to solve puzzle or stuff like that, but there is a logic to why, like, it makes you feel good when you solve something and it finally works after trying hard to make it work, and you see visually your mind interact with the computer with intent. I like where this is going, and I also like that people watching this stream, when they watch it from the start, they will have no idea why this is the thumbnail until they get to that point. Like, just imagine somebody watching this stream without context, without clue, and you just see this thumbnail, they're like, why? But why use that thumbnail? Where is it coming from? What is it supposed to describe? Like, what does this thumbnail make you think of? Like, what does this represent to you? Does it like represent your childhood, an inner feeling of loneliness, of happiness? Like, to me, if you ask me, like, what I see when I look at this, it's a cheese grater. Like, I see a cheese grater, and these white dots are like the cheese coming out of the cheese grater holes. That's what my mind goes to. Those are hard to use. Now you're over the color palettes that you can technically use, but that's not how you use them. Not by clicking on them. You just right click on the image and then you can set a color palette. You can import it, export it, duplicate the palette and put it in the image. But I think it's by clicking on the image that you can actually change what you see for the color palette that you want. Go ahead. What is your idea? You want to create a new color palette? Like, I could show you how to apply color palette to that. Check this out. Okay, I'm gonna watch. Let's see that. MLF 400. Okay. But you're still on the right click, so a lot of things you're gonna try are probably not gonna work as long as you're right clicking. Let me cook. Okay, we're letting you cook. What are you gonna cook for us? Oh, that's nice. That is nice. That is nice. The font is a bit small. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. But you can try to write something. That's good. That's sad. Okay, I will make it bigger. If you allow me, just give me a second. I will make it bigger because I think it deserves to be bigger on the screen. No, it's not perfection. It needs to be bigger, right? I can make it bigger. And we can change the font maybe. I don't know. You know, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I'll let you do it. I mean, I don't have to do it. What? No. That's a big number. That is a big number. Oh no. Did it crash? Nope, it didn't crash. But it's a big number. That is a very, 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 very big number. Yeah, you can. But right now we're adding text. I think we're stuck at the text part. I don't think you can. Did the mouse crash? I don't think it did. No, it did not crash. It's still moving. I don't know why the M left did not do anything. But where are you going? You can. It's just below the because they right click. And that opened this little drop down menu, and as long as this drop down menu is open, like I don't think you can do much. It's not M right, it's C right for clicking. That's why I'm gonna help you. There it is. So you can see the color is can be set by setting the little rectangle, white rectangle here. This rectangle. It can allow you to set the color of the text. But I'm not doing anything. I'm letting you make the thumbnail. So if you want to set the text to be pink, you need to coordinate your effort to do that. Yeah, that's a big number. It's not 100. It's not 100, that's for sure. It's good. You're getting there. How do we backspace? Good question. Have you tried the K, comma backspace? Maybe? Yeah, that worked. That worked. That's good code. That's good code. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, now it's 0, 0 as font size. Fair enough, I will do that. But right now, and we're back. By the way, we're back. Okay, I'm gonna help you a little bit with that. 60 is good, but I don't know why it doesn't update. Like, I'm gonna put 100. Does it update the size? Or are we? Oh, we forgot to select it first. That's why. See? I don't know why we put a space in here, so I'm gonna try to make that. I mean, that's just how this application works. I'm just gonna watch the time before. Okay, we're good. And somebody said pink. Make it pink, or whatever color you can figure it out. Have fun, try that. Any color, that's the color of the text. By the way, for those who didn't understand, that is the color of the text. What is going on below? What is that? My downstairs neighbor is so noisy right now, but it's okay. Oh, they're screaming now. Damn. There's some drama going on with my downstairs neighbor. I mean, I'm not gonna go into that, but damn, almost entertaining. Did CLF work? Because it was supposed to. It did not seem to have worked. Did we crash the program again? We ain't supposed to have to. I don't know. No, not again. I need to figure out what we're doing that crashed the program. Because it worked. Wait. Let's go back to here. So you're telling me it worked. Try again. Just one more try. Yeah, we crashed the program again. But I don't know what's going on. I don't know what crashed it. Like, it stopped at the last comment that was detected. No, it's still detecting. Keyword V found a message. Right. So it is detecting stuff. No, we didn't. Okay, so we don't seem to have crashed the program. But can you click somewhere? Move the mouse? Do something? Stop moving. We are in control. That's reassuring. Now I feel safe. I like the "we are in control." We should put that somewhere in the thumbnail. We are in control. We are in control. We are in control. We control your system. Give up, all resistance is futile. You will be annihilated. We need to dominate. Domination is near. What, there's an HTML annotation? What, you can write HTML in GIMP? You can do stuff in HTML inside of GIMP? Is that what you're telling me? Where? Oh, you mean the annotation. I see what you mean. Yeah, the hex. But Electron, I think you're the only one here beside me who knows how to write color in hexadecimal. Because yes, I did learn that. And that's the only way me and my friend Hugo we're communicating color with each other. If we have to talk about color, we're not saying red. We're saying FF0 or just FF. FF does the job. You forgot to click, but that would be almost a valid X. It's just that you need to type it without the spaces, and normally there's but yeah, that's a valid X color. Yeah, I don't know what color this is, but yeah. It's gray. Actually, I know what color this is using my mind. I know that 69, 69, 69 is gonna give you a sort of light gray, dark mid gray, not even dark, just yeah, mid gray. I mean, I did like the idea of 69, 69, 69 as a color. But you don't need to put the comma between each of them. Just like you can remove the comma. Do you want me to do it, or are you gonna do it? I can do it for you if you want. Just say yes, remove the comma in the terminal, and I'll do it. Yeah, it did not work because of the comma. I'm gonna type it. Okay, is that fine? Is that fine if I type it? Because right now it went back like we're behind the FFFFF, which is white. Okay, I'm gonna do it. So 69, 69, 69. We're there, so if somebody press enter, I think we're good. No! I wanted to confirm that this was gray, so I'm gonna do it just to confirm that this is gray. I was right. I know my hexadecimal to the point where you can give me some random freaking number like this and I can know what color it's gonna give you. Right there. This is mid-gray. Mid-gray. What have I told you? What have I told you? Mid-gray. This is gray. I was right. I was right. This deserves a like. If somebody is watching this video who hasn't given me a like for having guessed that 69, 69, 69 was gray in hexadecimal color, that deserves a like. It ain't gonna work, even if you add more number. Okay, let me explain hexadecimal to you. You have like 2 digits per value. These digits are hexadecimal, which means that you can use letter to represent larger value inside of those 2 digits. And you have 3 values: red, green, and blue, RGB. So the first 2 values are for the red, the second 2 values. So what you do with the letter is basically when you reach the maximum value that you can represent with 2 numbers, which would be, I think, 99, you can still go up. You just do, for example, A1 and so on, and there you can like calculate larger. Like this is valid hexadecimal right here, because as you can see we have, let me just, so that should give us pink. This is pink and hexadecimal. So we have our red, green, and the blue is, I think we're missing one. What is going on below? Very well. Drama below is so noisy, like it's crazy. They're screaming, there's so much noise. Damn. No, we destroyed the text that we had. It's not just Minetest stream, it's the Minetest stream. Like, as if it's a comment, I like it. You don't even have to change it. I would maybe just add a comment if you allow me. A Feedcaster and Electronium. I would maybe just add the comma here to pretend like this is a variable, like function, a comment. But now it's too big. It doesn't even fit on the screen anymore. So damn big. Can I just, there it is. Too big. Yes. Okay, we did that. Now what I do normally, when I'm satisfied with what I have, I merge the layer together. Why the N? Why N? Sorry, do you want me to? You just type the N word. You know, careful with that. New layer. You want a new layer on top of that, like? New layer like this. Now you're on a new layer. What I would do is put a gradient on that thing, or a border, or I don't know. Border, gradient, some stuff like that. But that's just me. Yeah, the Minetest stream where we don't play Minetest, but instead we play game, because, well, because there's more features, first of all, and because I need a thumbnail, second of all. And oh, that's a good challenge. You're just using that tool. I think you need to press and keep the button down. Yeah, you need to hold it. So I'm not sure how you're gonna do that. I'm not even sure if you. I don't even know if you can. In the manual, does it say like how you can keep the button, the left key pressed? Do you want me to open the manual? you want to click, keep pressing the button, and move down at the same time, and then release the button. If you tried GIMP before, like, you know what we're trying to do. We're trying to click, drag toward the button. What is a gradient? Let me show you. First of all, I'm not even able to do it, so good luck to you, since I'm not even... Okay, so this... There you go! That's our gradient. So this is an example of a gradient. This is not the best example. Maybe if I pick one like that looks better. Like this is a gradient. My favorite one is by far... Like I do like the laser ones. They always look good. But my favorite one is... This one is cool. It's this one. This is my favorite. Okay, it doesn't look that good right now, but trust me, this gradient, I don't know why it's like that. It's like weirdly distributed. Is it because of how it is right here? Like, I don't know. And you can have it like circular, but it's weird the way it's it can't fail. Got an idea, it can't fail. Okay, I'm just gonna remove what I just did, because that was just to demonstrate how gradient work. And even then, I'm like surprised. There's an offset, maybe that's why. Do we need the offset? I don't know. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, if we put that there and we set this to multiply, we're gonna do something like that, like a lamp, a bit like a flashlight, maybe, if you prefer. And we can take maybe some other gradient that make more sense. Yeah, we have a flashlight. We have a flashlight. And you can do whatever you want with that flashlight, even change the color. Ain't that cool? And look at all the filter we have. My favorite one that I use a lot in every thumbnail I make these days is video degradation. And you can set the pattern to like white stripe. And if I zoom, I don't see it. The reason why I can't see the effect, there you see it only on the side because I was only on that layer. But look how cool that looks. It's like an old computer screen. And if I merge all the layers together, brightness make that a bit darker so that we can see the text better. And I can merge a layer. Can I merge all the layer into one so that we can edit it all together? Come on. Do we merge the layer? Did it break again? Is it still working? You want me to check? Yeah, I think it broke again. Let me check. Try to type something. Come on, it's like they're trying to break the building out there. And they're almost about to succeed at this. Yeah, no, it is broken. Found the floor is your... Okay, so the problem is that here you type the floor is yours Kester, and it detects there's a T in there. You see? There's a T here. So when you put T, comma, it assumes it's a comment. So that's what is crashing the... But no, it returned to normal. So just typing other comment fixed it. But this is the reason for the bug. We need to understand that. We need to understand. It's fixed. It's fixed. It works. But you see, this is... That's crazy. I have neighbor kind of like that too. That's like... Yeah. Oh no, I don't think it's to that level. I don't know what they're doing. It's crazy. Like, I think you can almost hear them through the mic and almost shaking the building. I can't. Even if I don't hear it, I can feel it with my feet. You know, like they're. I don't know what they're doing. Like, they driving a tank into the walls? I don't know. Why didn't the shutdown work? Well, I know that, but I'm not gonna tell you. Now you're just typing a bunch of keys that are shortcuts inside of GIMP. So that's why it didn't work that time. That's why you swap tools like at the speed of light. Changing tools. By the way, I'm probably gonna end this stream soon because I need to eat something. I need to ingest food. But I let you do one last modification to this thumbnail before I release it as is. I'm gonna merge it all into a single layer so that you have more control. Damn. I had one day when I lived in Laval, a random dude tried to break into my apartment. He had broken into the building and he was listening to like loud music, and he almost succeeded. And I was sleeping. It was like 3 a.m. and that woke me up. I was like, what's going on? And I hear strange music, and I'm like, and I hear banging on the door. I'm like, what is going on? And I look through the keyhole, and I see like this junkie trying to get into my apartment, and I tried to call the cop, but I don't think I had like battery on my phone at that time, so I had to charge it a little. And by the time I finally called them, by the time they showed up, like they told me they arrested somebody near my apartment, but they didn't say more about that. But I think it was like a gang related stuff, and I think the previous, because I just moved in there, so it was probably somebody looking for trouble with the previous guy living there, because I just moved in. So, and at night on my street I would hear like these gunshots, so did not like Laval. I don't think I will go back to living there, even though I'm living in Montreal right now, and like not in the best part of Montreal. But yeah, that was a bad experience. And the crazy thing is that despite all this, my girlfriend refused to lock the doors of this apartment. Like, even when she leaves, like, it's a good thing that I'm here almost 24/7 right now, because there's my computer and all my stuff. Where's the mouse? Oh, there it is. You're still on the text thing. Damn. Okay, let's try that. Kester, can you do that? It's a big challenge. I think Kester is on his phone. It's gonna be even harder. It's gonna be hard. Do you realize how hard it's gonna be to just do that? How you type so fast? He's on a computer. Do you know how fast I can actually type? Like, this is the speed at which, when I try to type fast, I can actually type. Actually, I believe that Electron is probably faster than me at typing, but it's harder when you're thinking of what you're gonna write, saying it and writing it all at the same time. Like, it's 3 actions, but when you just focus on typing code or something like that, sometimes you can be really quick. Sometimes. You said damn, then 1 sec. Yeah, I admit that's quite fast. How to save this? You don't know how to save? That's the neural link I got installed in my brain. That's a funny joke. I got that reference. It started the meme of Captain America that's like, I got that reference. Yeah. That's how it's gonna be, man. ChatGPT is already disrupting like the world. Imagine if you had it implanted in your brain, that you think of something and it analyzes your brain pattern and like gives you the answer already in your mind as if you're the one who thought of it. Scary. Like technically your brain thinks of doing stuff before you realize you thought of doing stuff. That means that you can predict somebody's action before that person is even aware that he's going to perform that action, and that has been tested scientifically. So your brain is going to calculate stuff and then make you aware that you're thinking of doing that stuff. So if I think I want to raise my hand, even before I'm aware that I'm going to do it, my brain already calculated all that and you can detect it. That's crazy. So imagine you connect that to ChatGPT and like pre-calculate answer to this question you ask yourself. So instead of asking yourself the question, you just think of the answer. That would be like, boom, would make us more knowledgeable but less intelligent. Yeah, and it would make our brain be censored like crazy. It's already, like, people are already so disinformed. The term disinformation is in itself an attempt by bad people to disinform people, because, like, who decides what is valid information and what is not valid information? I mean, there is such a thing as valid information, but and the current, like, way that we consume information, you would hate a censored brain, but at the same time would not notice that your brain is censored. If your brain was censored, how would you know? Like, every time you would think of, I don't know, some politician, your brain would just think, I hate that guy. Like, propaganda directly injected into your brain, people are already not able to recognize big fucking propaganda. Sorry for swearing, but people have already difficulty distinguishing propaganda. And I say people as a general, like including myself. Nobody's able to notice propaganda unless you step out of it. You know, not working is what makes it so scary. Not knowing it. Yeah, you wouldn't know that the idea that you have comes from the chip. But, you know, right now we're not there yet, but this chip thing can become scary quite easily. I know most sci-fi is focusing just on the bad aspect, and at the same time becoming a god. Like, people without the chip, the chip will be like chimp compared to us. You won't, like, the poor people will be dumb, the smart people will be rich. That's how society will be divided, because the people who are rich enough to get the implant will be gods. Yeah, that was the point. Like, ChatGPT at the source was supposed to be open source. When the project was started, ChatGPT was supposed to be open source. Elon Musk was saying stuff like, we need to make AI available to the public. It is good that this should not be something that is monopolized. It is something that should be owned by everyone. And, you know, he sold the company. Yeah, but they suck. They're still open source alternative to ChatGPT, but the thing is, they're not using, you don't have access to that much. Like, for example, I applied to some jobs recently where it was just, you have to fill questions. You have to solve some problems and show your programming skills to apply for the job. But they're not hiring. They're just using the application process of those people like doing these tests to train their AI. They don't have to hire an employee to solve problems to train the AI. They just have to pretend like it's part of the hiring process and have a bunch of people complete these tasks. Some of them even force you to like log in and create an account to do that. And some of them pretend they're gonna give you money, and then they say, well, you had to be hired to get your money, and you're not hired. Yeah, but I don't think the like Copilot was impressive. I like the fact that it wasn't taking away your ability to code. You were still coding. It was just somebody assisting you. ChatGPT though, it's doing stuff without, like, you don't have to write every function yourself, writing every prototype for. Did it work? Did you save it? Yes, it's there. We have it. Okay, we can move on. No, it's not there. You saved it as a project. No, you saved the project. You need to export it as Shift Control E. Shift Control E. I was not paying attention. That's my bad. Sorry, Kester. You right-clicked Kester. What are you trying to do? You still have the right-click drop-down open. I don't know if it's gonna work if you already have that open. Yeah, and GIMP drop downs stay open unless you close them. Yeah, no, it's there. Okay, I'm gonna export it. Alright. Ah! Yeah, there you go. Sorry, you were gonna do it, but I also did it. Sorry. Oh, there's one more challenge now. Just have to press export. Again, the other one. Higher. A bit too high. It's crazy, but back in the days I wanted a software that would allow me to control my mouse with my keyboard, and I still didn't figure out how to do this, but I had this idea of being like, I wanted to be able to control the mouse with the arrow key, and when you start pressing in a direction, it only moves the mouse by 1 pixel, then by 2 pixel, then by 4 pixel, and it always doubles the amount of distance it does until you change direction. And when you change direction, it only moves by 1 pixel. So that way you can move fast, and then you can stop and move fast and then stop, only using the keyboard. I think that was a good idea. I just never was able to do it. We have our image, so we can close this project. We no longer need it. We have the image right here. Not that exact math, but it has acceleration. But just that, the fact that you can control your mouse with the keyboard, it's so practical. Like, I know it's not as comfortable as using the real mouse. I mean, computers are made for this kind of mouse and not keyboard mouse, but some equivalent to that. Like not having to, like, I like the Plank keyboard. If I had the money, I would be using the Plank keyboard. I think it's the coolest keyboard out there. The fact that you have so little keys, but it has all these functions with layers and stuff. And the Moonlander keyboard, nice. I prefer the Plank. Plank is just one chunk, one something you can bring. Like if I had a carry box to bring my Plank everywhere, that would be nice. Like, lol, you have the Moonlander, what a flex. I kind of suspected you would. I don't know why. I had a feeling you had one of these cool keyboard I wish I had. By the way, if it's not inappropriate, and what ballpark is your salary as a C# programmer? Because right now I'm like, okay, I work C#, I work any programming language, I'll call on window, I just need a job, I'm not incompetent, and I don't want to go cleaning floors or like placing vegetable. That feels insulting. Doing these jobs, but you did it yourself. Like you went to a place where the job was really like awful and you survived. I mean, it's a good salary. Like honestly, it's a good salary. That's about what I'm aiming. But yeah, getting there, it's not that easy. So Kestra, are you putting the thumbnail, or do I do it for you? I think I will do it for Kestra. I don't mind. It's easy. I can do that. I can do that for Kester, right? Where's the and I'm lost. There it is. Let's just reopen. Do we have like 2 OBS open? No. Okay. I'm gonna close that. Untitled.png. Edit. Thumbnail. Change that thumbnail for recent untitled. It's a lot of steps. Would have taken an eternity. It's not Maple Kid. Blah blah blah. Save. And we're good. I will end the stream. Thank you for having been there. And see you later. Or maybe another video or some other stuff like that. So yeah, bye bye, and Electronium, I don't know, I could contact you, maybe you have like a Discord or something, like, would be fun if you could like get in contact, or maybe you can contact me with my email, so, yeah, I don't know, I could send it to you, so, anyway, there's not many people watching the stream, so, there it is. Have a good day. Bye bye. Maybe I should thank you. Good. See, yeah. That I won't shut down the stream. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Have fun. You have control. The stream is better. I mean, the computer, I mean, it would end the stream, but you can shut down the computer. It's as you please. You have full control. Have fun. Enjoy. You can close both. I don't care. Try to shut down the computer if you can. I won't tell you how I do it normally. But you can shut down the computer if you want. You just need to figure it out how to do it. I'm not telling you. I ain't telling you. That's a secret. But have you noticed how minimal my system is? No bar everywhere. There's no like, you know how most systems have these navigation bar on top with like some information. And like I think I do have a very cool, like when I saw Visual Studio Code, I'm like, how do people code in this? You must have like big screens with multiple displays just to be able to see the code at the middle of all this GUI, the interface. There's so much stuff going on. I just want to see the code. I just want to focus on the code. And like honestly, I wasn't a big fan. I still need to practice coding on Windows, but it doesn't seem comfortable. Like once you're used to your workflow at home, going back to like Windows must be so uncomfortable. Okay. I think you're getting there, slowly but surely. Toward the end of the stream, one step at a time. That's how we do stuff. Is it moving? yeah, that's how, I guess that's how it must feel. So honestly, that's why I would like a programming language that would check all my cases. And another video, we might try to make a Windows software on Linux, like using Java or something like that. But I had some issue displaying the GUI, but that's maybe because of SMPSPW. Anyway, that's all topics for another video. You're there. That's the end. That is the end. That is the end. You need to do it again. The T left. There it is. Your stream will stop immediately. You will no longer be live. You need to confirm. You need to confirm. I think. Are you still there? Did the stream already end? It did not end. There's another step. I mean, it would have been probably quicker to just end the stream from OBS, right? That would totally have stopped the stream. But then if you end the stream, I need to go back to OBS and then stop it. I think, I don't know. Well, yeah, this is funny, I admit. But doing it like this from OBS, I don't know. The suspense! The suspense! Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody who's watching this video. Leave a comment and tell me how you thought of the recap.